Plant hour. I mean, it helps that I'm babysitting tomatoes right now. If I wasn't babysitting tomatoes, trust me, nah. Yeah, it's to the main branch, though, Rosifer. Okay, so... But apparently Tarn's on a 2-week break. Or 1 to 2 week break, whatever that means. Which, he's earned it, frankly. Wibbles is Elfie speak for welcome back. Okay. So start new game in existing world. 2 forts, 6 adventurers. I think. Nope. Yes, this one. Sorry, this one's confusing me now, but now I'm sitting here thinking, what's the other fort I did? Does it count every time you reclaim as an additional fort in this menu? Because if it's the same fort, isn't that still the same fort? Anyway, all right, fine, cool. The tomato dude? I was the lettuce guy all winter. Everybody assumed I was growing drugs in my closet. I swear, it's literally just lettuce. Gazoom is gifting an Adventure Awaits mug to chat. If you would like an awesome mug, you have to jump into the Twitch chat and then type an exclamation point enter. It's open to anybody to enter, so don't worry, you don't need to have Canadian like citizenship or anything. Or the subscription or something. All you need to do is type an exclamation point enter, and you're entered for a chance to win this mug. Or you could just go to the merch store and buy it. Or you could gift them yourself by clicking this cool big button here. That's worth it. Worth trying anyway. Also pretty good odds, honestly. And thank you very much for gifting that mug, by the way. Sometimes there are slow days, and today started off kind of slow. We're allowed to grow drugs in our closet in Canada. Well, yes, but I live in a very small apartment, and believe it or not, the drugs we're allowed to grow smell bad, even when they're still in plant format. And for the same reason, it's not case sensitive. For the same reason, I'm not going to grow skunk cabbage in my closet. I'm also not going to grow weed in my closet. And also, as somebody who grows plants, fucking that shit's hard as hell. Like, have you tried? Man, weed is such a picky plant. If it wasn't such a picky plant, I'd be much more keen to do it, but it's such a picky fucking plant. And Bastet has won Gazoom's gift. Thank you very much, Gazoom. It's very kind of you, mate. Worked at an insurance company. This one guy wanted to get home insurance on his house, and he was growing pot and wanted the lowest premium. I mean, if you do it smart, you're not going to burn your house down, but... No, skunk cabbage is a plant. I swear it's not weed. I think there's a strain called skunk cabbage, but... Yeah, it's this stuff. It's a swamp plant. It grows in the swamp. Has these yellow flowers and it smells like skunk. Like, I'm not kidding. It's a real plant. I don't know what this is, but this is the stuff I know. These yellow ones. Yeah, they're quite rancid from a distance. Yeah, no, I mean, you can absolutely do it. Just run a carbon fiber filter. Mate, I live in a 400 square foot apartment. What am I going to filter? I have one room. This is the conversation I always had with people. It's like, I know exactly how to do it, and would if I had a garage, but like, I live in a 400 square foot apartment. Where am I going to grow weed that I can filter? Like, what? No. I mean, people eat Brussels sprouts, and Brussels sprouts stink. Anyway, let's start this adventure. Well, first we need a guide. So I think our guide is going to be a dwarf. Our guide is going to be from the Iron of Power, which is the faction that we're joining, which is the faction I've been playing as. Sure, let's start at Fair Tools, a little further away. Occupation. Ooh. I should make them a good metal crafter, like a good weaponsmith. See, Beaver Zero, the reason I'm like pushing back against it is because I'm trying to change the subject back to Dwarf Fortress. Sorry that it didn't register immediately. I inhaled bread crust. Absolutely nothing, Stardew Stunner. You're doing like 3 things? Oh, okay. Well, I'm pushing back because I'm trying to change the subject back to adventure mode so I can communicate with chat on what kind of adventurers they want outside of the Dwarven Guide. Is there skunk cabbage in Dwarfort? I don't think so. Elfie's already in chat though, Celestars. Pretty bad for you? I mean... And quit talking about growing weed. Louse man. I mean, I could just time you out for 45 minutes if that would make you happy. Beaver Zero. That's actually breaking one of these channels' rules. So, if you're just here to blatantly break rules and do the opposite of what I tell you to do, go back to YouTube chat. Otherwise, you're welcome to hang out. I don't like disruptors, generally. Alright, so, we've got a Dwarven Metalsmith. That'll work.
Everything that's good from it, the seeds,
named
vitamins,
Asmil.
The nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage, shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit. Stop eating ketchup.
No, that's just weird, Yvonne. Also, I would need a lot more points than, like, the normal difficulty for that. I would need to be a easy difficulty. I was kind of thinking about Elephant Man, though. Yeah, I get it, Beaver. But that's just my way of me stating, I'm going to ignore you from now on if you keep doing that, right? Because you're continuing this discussion, right? You have the ability and the option at any point to just say, okay. So the ball's in your court now, mate. Okay, so this dwarf, because they're going to be our guide, I'm going to say they have above average strength, but nothing crazy. Above average patience, and let's actually say some points in social awareness and linguistic ability. Maybe double linguistic ability. Let's make them very speaky. Make it weird? More like make it beer. Who knows how to sing? Well, I mean, I've already got one that knows how to talk. Singing would be kind of fun, actually, because then we could just make a party that all knows how to sing, and then if I perform music on the way, they'll all dance. Why don't we do that? Give everybody some points in singing, but like not strictly a singing group. Basically, what I want to do with this adventurer group is I want to build a group that each of them kind of have a slightly different task that they'll do in the fortress when they arrive. Does that make sense? Not I mean, I'm gonna give them a few points in speech, but I don't necessarily want them to be like a group of traveling bards. Does that make sense? That's the plan. Unless it takes me 5 hours, which I don't know. I don't think it will. Basically, like, we could set up a dwarf to be kind of like, okay, this, or a character, okay, we'll make, like, say, a weasel man, and that weasel man will be like, oh, you could very much be the fort's captain of the guard. You know? Like, this one could be the broker. I mean, okay, if we do bring a bard, it'll just be a toad man. How's that? Does that make you feel any better? Like a swan man dancer? Is that really a classic? I don't know. I don't think I've ever done that before, but maybe. Let's also give you some endurance. I really wish the music would loop in this menu. It kind of irks me that it doesn't, actually. Hold on. Let me go put on some music while the ads play. Dance of Swans. Oh, okay. Nope, I get it. See, sometimes things are like old school forum jokes for Dwarf Fortress, and I just go, I'm not familiar with that in joke. But if you're referencing real life stuff, yes. Actually, I have some Tchaikovsky, some performance of Tchaikovsky on record, which my dad gave me. They're very pretty. Just throw this. Let's see. Animal man crafter of some kind? Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be too hard to do. Also, like, doctors. Like, what kind of animal or character would make for a good doctor? You know, actually, why don't we bring 2 doctors, and they'll be necromancer experiments? That could be fun. Chat, do you guys want to compile a list, or should I? Because I can pop up Google Docs and start marking down notes. I think that this dwarf is just going to be competent fighter and observer. And 2 points in dodging. Definitely an elephant man. Like, the biggest, burliest dudes are gonna be, like, the ones that do, like, he's a very good at doing stitches. Very good at stitches. This dwarf, okay, so I did say I'd give them points in singing. You're gonna be, oh, actually, no, let's jump back to your background and go occupation. Instead of metal crafter, let's go with weaponsmith. Ah, there you go. You can be a accomplished weaponsmith, even. God. My throat's still mad at me. The problem is, this is like, it's a grain bread that's covered in, like, it's like sunflower seeds and some other things. That's what I inhaled. There's still something down there. Why do I always lose these singing skills? There we are. So what, Jet, do you guys, what does this dwarf do? Poetry, speaking, musician, or singing, or keyboard? Trying to hold a scalpel? Elfie, we got your doodle for the day. Singing adventurers rule, they are the instrument. Yeah, I mean, singing is the most portable of these. We'll just spend a bunch of the points on singing. So this dwarf is a skilled singer. And the last few points I'll put into, I guess, armor. Maybe not armor user. Let's say Swimmer. That's useful. He has a very clear voice. Good. Very long beard, which is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven, and he has a prominent chin. His broad ears have nearly fused lobes. His nose bridge is concave. He is average in size, and his emerald eyes are narrow. His eyelashes are short, and his hair is amber, and his skin is peach. Can sing songs about the cool shit he's done in his life? Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't write music right now, so you can't actually do that currently, but once they can write songs, they will literally, like, you just tell them to write a song, and they will just write a song based on any known current... What's the word? Based on any known active type of music in the world. So they'll pick a type of music that they know. They'll write a song based on that form, but it'll be about something that happened, which is kind of neat. Yeah, it works. It works sort of like how engravings work. Although there's no like custom option that I remember in adventure mode, but maybe there is. We need to socialize and stay occupied, and we need to help somebody. Admire art, craft objects, be with friends, and practice a skill. We dream of creating a great work of art. Okay. He would flee from the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation. Okay. And he works to spread his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He's very greedy, and he's pleased by his own appearance and talents. He is slow to trust others and often feels lustful. He is very humble, and he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He isn't particularly curious about the world. This isn't great for somebody who's being a guide. I'm going to randomize this. He's often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. Why so extreme? Always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of his considerations. Is prone to strong feelings of lust. Often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else. Is competent under pressure and strongly prefers discussions and ideas of abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. He doesn't generally think before acting. Tends to avoid crowds and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends to not reveal personal information, and he tends to be passive in discussions, is grateful when others help him out, and tries to return favors. Is a friendly individual and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he tries to do things correctly each time. Finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and he does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. Right in on the internet, what, the ones that easily develop hatred? Let's go with this. This will be our guide. For equipment, ooh, a battle axe. Let's bring a copper battle axe and just a copper buckler. Nothing fancy. Maybe a leather hood. Let's go with a jabber leather hood. How's that? Let's give them all leather hoods, actually. Going to bring a quiver. It's a useful water holder. Giant earthworm quiver makes sense because you just take giant earthworm, cut head off of giant earthworm, and then make into leather, and bang, you have a quiver. You just need to add a strap. That's literally it. You hope that there's a custom option? That would be nice. It'd be really cool if you had, like, if you had a way to, because, like, so someone who's played more adventure mode than me can probably, like, add on to this a little bit. Chat, pick an item for me to bring with. It can be anything, within reason, or a type of item. Whatever the most popular item is, I'll bring. It could be, like, a random gem, or, like, a jug? A mug. If it's a mug, it would be like a mug with a picture of him on it. It's like world's best metalsmith mug. An applewood crown. Make one quiver per earthworm section. Oh yes, stitch off the top, stitch off the bottom. There you go. I mean, I wouldn't say a dog is an item. An anvil? Jeez, man. Oh, true. He has to bring his anvil. Oh, fuck you. That's too good of an idea, though. I really like the idea of having to bring an anvil. I really, really, really like that idea. How about a toy hammer? Warhammer instead of axe? You make a very good point. God, this is... We're gonna have to bring a mount with one of our other adventurers and put it on the mount. Where did it put the anvil in my inventory? Oh, there it is. It's always up at the top. Okay. How's our name, by the way? Asmil Inked Alleys. Ooh. Asmer Power Metal. Does that suit does that suit the profession? Or maybe even maybe a bit too on the nose. We could go with Asmer Power Anvil. Power Anvil. It's his family heirloom. It's been passed down for generations. Could make an anvil fall on. You probably could try and drop an anvil. All right, well, that's a gimmick run for later. Is just a bunch of flying animal people that are super over encumbered all the time, fly over top of the person, and then drop the anvil, and it goes, you're splat. No, death metal is his brother, okay? Power metal is this dwarf. But yeah, you could name a dwarf death metal. Okay, so Asmil Power Anvil is our dwarf. Award-winning weaponsmith. Ironically carrying a pretty low-quality hammer. What animal do I bring for this dwarf? It's not... Well, I mean, I could bring, like, a horse or something. There are pack animals available. This faction does have elephants available. True. But I wasn't really thinking of the Warhammer as the tool to be used for that, but... I don't have enough points for an elephant. Like, I literally can't bring an elephant. I need minimum 250 points, I think. Yeah, they're 251. I can't even do a horse. Do like a llama? Maybe? Nope. I can do a bunny. Ew. Bunny. Dog, since he's the guide. I like a hunting dog, maybe. Hunting dog or war dog, chat? Imagine dropping a platinum anvil on somebody. I mean, I'm currently just imagining Looney Tunes cartoons. So, for whatever that's worth. Hunting? Okay, we'll go with the hunting dog then. All right, chat, what's next? We could do the doctors next, which are the Farron's Gloves soldiers, the necro experiments. Or we could do an elephant man. The thing is, if we do a giant tortoise man, it has to be an incredibly good wrestler. And also very pervy. I know he's not actually a tortoise, but I have to say that the jumping Spider-Man is so cute. It's adorable. It's got big eyes. Bug eyes, if you will. Saltwater crocodile man? My God. Chat, you can't see it because behind my camera. We got a worm man. I repeat, we have a worm man. Blue Jay man and raccoon man? Chat really likes the leech man. Or Zwari really likes the leech man, maybe. Teach them kung fu. Squad of ratties. Just remember, this isn't going to be the only round of adventurers we're bringing to this fort, right? And this is just going to be something I do going forward. Okay, so chat really wants the Birdman Doctors. How about a crow? We're gonna bring some We'll bring some necromancer experiments. Don't worry about it. We definitely will. I like the idea of a crowman doctor. Can also be from the same faction. That's good. We'll say that you're from somewhere else. We'll say that you're from Rough Crushed. And they're going to be a doctor, we'll say. The owl would be like a clerk. Although an owl would have to be assigned as the messenger. You know what I mean? Like, they'd have to be the messenger. So the crow needs extremely good memory and focus, I think. Even though that doesn't really... Well, no. How about a superior linguistic ability? And empathy. And then, of course, some musical skill. If any of these adventurers die on the way, I'm going to be really sad. Owl scribe. True. Yeah. Interesting. Doctor gives them reading skill. I think all of the intelligent-based ones do. Why was it not letting me scroll? Well, that's kind of cool. I never realized this about Doctor, but it just gives you some points in all of them. And we'll also give him some points in being a archer. We'll give him adequate archer and then put some into observing. And definitely a singer. Definitely. Wait, you just had somebody die to a Kia? What's up, Clint? Hope you're doing well today. We're gonna be running directly to my old fort, or to the fort that we were just playing in. Well, not directly, but tool trades. You know, I just thought of the best magpie person name ever. Oh man, shiny isn't a word. Sparkle thingy. Sparkle stuff. Nope. Sparkle object. Nope. Sparkle bin. Sparkle something would be. Anyway. Shiny thing. Yeah, first they steal the Kia, and then they run people over in the Kia, and that's what their Kias are doing. Oh, right, true. Yeah, giant Kias, naturally. His feathers are black and his skin is pale chestnut. His eyes are black, and he is a small person with the head and wings of a crow. Dreams of mastering his skill, has a profound sense of duty and obligation, is very humble, can sometimes act without deliberation. He has an active sense of humor, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He often acts with compassion, is moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. He's grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors, prefers to present himself as modestly as possible. I can't read. Prefers to present himself modestly and doesn't seek out excitement. I mean, that works. Yeah, I also like this character. This is good. What do you think, chat? Great work of art, mastering a skill. Probably mastering a skill, right? Well, definitely bird facts. Definitely bird facts. Let's give you a just a copper crossbow. And let's say bronze bolts. And a quiver. And also, you definitely need a hood. Jabber a leather hood. Which is the group uniform, even though it won't show up on his icon, but... I don't think I'm going to give this one a pet. I think I'm just going to make their clothing higher quality. There we go. The concept of a bird with shoes on is very funny to me. All right, next party member. So chat really wants the necro experiments. Let's... Friends Gloves Soldiers. Infamous Empire or Symmetric Realms. Or the Impervious Confederations. Chat, where should these people be from? The Symmetric Realms, the Impervious Confederation, or the Infamous Empire? Let's try and keep the animal types to lower numbers for this first party, Groot. Because I think at this point, we're going to go with some large creature. One, maybe two necromancer experiments. And symmetric realms. And, hold on. 1, 2... Okay, chat says Infamous Empire. Probably two necromancer experiments, and then a bear person. I think we'll just do the 5, I guess, is the total. So 2 necromancers, the crow man, something large, and then the dwarf. And then we'll do other adventurer parties slowly as time goes on. Select Kogith Dur.
Button. Crypt beer.
Sorry, I just... Boyish image? Excuse me? Fog, how are you doing? Thanks for the 78th month. Chat, can I get a round of beers? Fog is a very talented graphic designer who did the videos for the charity marathon last year, which were fantastic. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the 78th month. Yawning Skinny. Sorry, what does that say? Okay, I read that as camper god. It's camp merged. Camp merged. Devil scorpions. Ooh. You know, devil scorpion seems like a fitting spot for this person to come from, considering it is a dark human pit. It's almost as long as you can be. I think that... Yeah, almost as long as you could possibly be subscribed to me. 82 months are the oldest ones. There's a few of them still. Went to a human city in adventure mode and you had, like, no frames. You know what's funny is I went to a human city and the game was running at, like, I don't know, 5 frames a second or something. Playable, but slow, right? And I think it's really funny, people, like, talking about how slow it runs when it's, like, me going, oh my god, human cities are actually playable. But also my computer's way better, so it may be totally possible that it's actually just straight up not running on yours. You saw goslings in real life or in video game? Starting to sound like one of your D&D parties. What's your character, Steve? Oh, I'm playing a dwarf. That's neat. What about you, John? I'm playing an abomination against God. Ah, right, yes. You can tell who's creative and who's Steve. Okay, devil scorpions. So, the crow is the doctor. What would the necromancer experiments? I keep saying experiments because I'm gonna make 2 of them. What would they be? As I didn't actually give them an occupation. Furnace ops? They were right next to the rope. Aww. Hold on a second. I'm gonna just do this real quick. Fly me over here so I don't need to keep turning my camera off. What's with chat and Gelders? I want them to be useful, man. Like, we're building main characters right now, and you want them to be Gelders. Gah. And they're Canadian geese? Daw. Gelders aren't useful? Mate. Just, wow. If somebody gives me $25, you'll double today's revenue, and I will make it into a Gelder. Or I will make a character that's a Gelder. Actually, no, I've got an even better character that can be a professional Gelder and be very damn good at it. But someone has to give me $25. Because I do not want to go in a party with a Gelder. That's just embarrassing. How about... We can do 10. All right. Well, that's 1/3 of today's revenue.
I can do $10.
Chat room, can I get a round of, how about this? I'll make a deal with you. You give me $25, I'll make a character of my choice, a Gelder. You give me $100, I will make a character of chat's choice, a Gelder. I'll even name it Chat, so we know it was chat's fault. And I swear I won't leave them out to die, intentionally. How about a blacksmith and a jeweler? I kind of like the idea of a cook and brewer, though. We'll go with that. Or cook. We'll say creativity, willpower, focus, and toughness. Some endurance. And I will say that you have some skill in axe. You know how to thwack? Let's also just give you some points in fighting, because in case we do end up in a fight, I do need some people with some not terrible fighting skills. And then there you go. Okay, so now it's up to me now.
And here is the 2,500 bits.
Well, that's total. Yes. Thank you. You did in fact send it. Appreciate you. Not too much. Not much, but hey, it's honest work.
It's not much.
But it's honest work, like I said. Where's my singing ability? Expert cook. I'm really terrified as to what these creatures are going to look like, actually. Singer. That's the points going to singing. And oh right, yeah, they're crab face people. Thank you, Gazoom, for the $2. That's 30 now. You only got like another, what, 70 to go? Is there a way to make an adventure a werebeast? You have to get cursed. Currently, the only way to get cursed is by rolling dice at temples. Yeah, you can't do it in character creation. Yeah, you have to get cursed once the character's been created. Devil Dawn adds 10 onto the pot. Thank you. An eyeless humanoid, which has large mandibles. A crew's skin, which is wrinkled. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Kusut, Gleam Hushed, phrase glove after after horrible experiments on the human Cassot portal butters in Sunk Slosh. Okay. Needs moderate need for excitement. Personally finds following of tradition foolish and limiting. Sees equal parts of harmony and discord as part of life. Dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. Aw. Does not find most jokes humorous, is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate regardless of its merits, doesn't focus on material goods, is quite ambitious, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And he is a friendly individual and he likes to take it easy. He rarely feels discouraged and is assertive and likes a little excitement now and then. And his last name is going to be Crab Face. Ghetto Crab Face. Because he looks like a head crab man. Like literally, he looks like he's out of Half-Life. Ooh, he's got a halberd. It's kind of fun. Silvery gibbon leather glove. My ice cream. What, like, as in, like, his face just looks like ice cream cone to you? Is that what this is? You know, I think I'm gonna go with the most basic equipment for this lad. I'm gonna jump you over here. And you're gonna be our elephant haver. Because I have to transport a fucking anvil somehow. Alright, let's add another party member. So we're gonna make the other necromancer creature. Same credentials though, except this one will make a lady. I know that they can't make babies, but it's fine. You're also going to be from Perplexed Minds. That's just me when I'm looking at Chucked Girl? The hell, human civilization in Dwarf Fortress. So we have Chucked Girl and Goat Couples. Just neighboring towns, you know, just neighboring towns. Chucked Girl and Goat Couples. I get the strangest, like, comedy out of this game. They should be right next door to Perplexed Minds, but, you know. Haze Breach to me just sounds like something from, like, a Rainbow Six game. Rainbow Six Haze Breach! We'll go with the same one. Devil Scorpions. I'm gonna increase your agility and toughness a little bit, and also your background. You're going to be a brewer. Assuming I can find brewer. Cook, milker, farmer, butcher, tanner, planter, dyer. Brewer, there is. And
I'm blue da ba dee da ba da 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 da ba dee da ba da.
Didn't last as long as I thought it would. Thanks for the $1. Suited. And thanks for the hype train, chat. Thanks for the $41. You guys didn't double today's revenue. You doubled that. So today's revenue was $24 up until that hype train, and now it's that plus 41. So thank you. Text-to-speech lady had to intervene and make a comment, and it was enlightening. I don't know what I've gained from this, but probably something. We're going to give you high musicality, I think, for this one. And I just think it's ironic to give them 1 point in Observer because, you know. And I think Brewer is going to be a novice spearman with some points in fighting. All right, and seriously, chat room, thank you so much for the hype train. That's all I really need for the day. We're now good. I won't bitch about money anymore, which I'm aware that some people get annoyed by what I do, but hey, gotta make a living over here. Let's roll you up and go. Now we'll just do the singing stuff, I think. Talented singer. I mean, the elephant's gonna be carrying the anvil, but I'm glad that you think I will be doing that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe like once or twice a stream on a slow day, I will just kind of stop and be like, all right, it's tips time. All right, so this is an eyeless humanoid, large mandibles, ecru skin, wrinkled, which is wrinkled. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer, blah, blah, blah. You've heard this bit before. Has a moderate need to argue. Incredibly negative view of those who exercise power over others. Word. And finds artwork boring and finds romance distasteful and dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. I like these two characters. These two characters are great. Is stingy with resources when working on projects, refuses to expend any extra effort, is sometimes cruel, and is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. Desires little for herself in the way of possessions, can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, isn't particularly ambitious, and rarely happy or enthusiastic, and likes to take it easy and isn't particularly curious about the world. Interesting. You have a copper spear. Let's give you... We'll give you a bronze shield, and I'm in an ad break. What is phrase glove anyway? If you're, are you in an ad right now, Vuckruck? Just type in N if you're not. Otherwise, I will wait until afterwards to say how we can answer that. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty, like, natural, normal response. Bring a malachite crown for no reason other than I would like to have a malachite crown. Have you missed new songs in your time away from stream? There is a second soundtrack for Dwarf Fortress now. There's one for Adventure Mode. It's all on YouTube. Fuck. It's good stuff. It is good stuff. Just waiting for this ad to end. Elephants are bigger than horses. The bigger the creature, the more survivability / strength it generally has. Vuckruck, so they're a necromancer, we know that much. If you want to look up their history, or if chat wants to look up their history is available in my Discord, under the announcements room, right here. So if you can scroll up a wee bit, this is the save. If you grab that, you can explore the history a little bit. Apparently I just got a missed call, which is weird, because it didn't actually ring. It's like someone called me and then immediately hung up. Huh. I have a feeling it might be Amazon, but they decided that someone was going to let them into the building or something. Because I am waiting on a thing. Also, it's very rare that I do this, but I'm actually going to go delete something from my Discord real quick. Anyway. It's always fun getting called snowflakes when it's just like... So a person that got annoyed in my Discord a little, or in my Discord is the person who was annoyed in chat a little bit ago with me being like, oi, bud, fucking change the subject. We're trying to keep this on, like, on point, right? And then getting called a snowflake for telling somebody to, like, stay on topic. That's just cute to me. Like, genuinely. God, y'all are adorable. But yeah, generally, damage dealt by creatures is based on creature size. Bigger the creature, NDG fire, the more damage it can do, essentially. So the bigger the creature, the bigger the threat of the creature, which is why giant creatures are so astoundingly powerful. Christina Alberts, if you have too many horses in your, what's the word? If you have too many horses in your party, right-click on them, have a conversation with them, and then go to issue an order, and then ask them to wait here, and they'll leave you alone. Very, very quick way of fixing that. Thank you. Snowflakes are pretty. I mean, it's like if you're trying to insult somebody because you were like refusing to drop a subject and just like, you know, this is the one time I'll bring it up. It's really funny to me that the person like insisted on continuing to talk about growing weed in houses and how easy it is to do. I'm aware, right? It's illegal in a lot of places. So generally, if somebody is refusing to change a subject, my response is generally just like, hey, change the subject now. And that's it. Especially when it comes to weed. I love weed. Weed's fantastic. But if you're insisting on just sitting here and talking about weed and growing weed and producing weed in your house and how easy it is, like, you need to remember, it's not legal in, like, half the planet. But anyway, wait, do you have too many horses? So if you have too many different pets and animals in Dwarf Fort, they knock you over constantly, which obstructs your movement. It can be quite annoying. Speaking of obstructing movement, keep it on topic. I'm working on it, man. Trying. Let's bring a bronze spear. Bump up the quality of it by 1. Let's bring a buckler as well. Let's bring a bronze buckler. Oh, I already have a shield. Duh. We'll go with the shield. Put that quality up by 1. And that leaves us with 55 points left. Why don't we bring a pet cardinal for funsies? Oh, absolutely. Penultimate, absolutely. Also, when someone gets, like, aggressive or weird about me asking them to stop doing something that's really petty, you also know that you can just ignore them. Well, no. The next person that I'm bringing is going to be our Gelder, because chat requested a Gelder. So I'm going to humor chat and give them a Gelder. I have a very particular person in mind. There was a deal made, which was, I will give you guys a Gelder. But only if chat gives me 25 bucks. But if chat gave me 100 bucks, I would have let chat design it. But because it was not that much, it's up to me to do the designing. And I will be completely honest, it's between 2. Do I make it a giraffe man or an elephant man? I think an elephant man is a funnier mental image. Although a gray squirrel man has a certain level of comedy to it. But I think giraffe man might actually be funnier. You mean a human? Penultimate? I'm pretty sure that's what that's called. Let him cook, chat. Let's go with the elephant man. Now, chat, the rest is up to you. Symmetric wells or the realms or the walls of Lotting. Is this a dwarven or a human cultured Elephant Man. Dwarf Civ? Okay, well then it's the Walls of Lotting. Doorstops is a funny name, so we're just gonna go with Doorstops. And now it's time for you guys to have your favorite job. Favorite occupation. Gelder, there it is. Of course it's at the bottom, because it's totally useless. Of course he believes in nothing. I too would be if I was a career Gelder. Is this a male elephant or a lady elephant, chat? Sunilon, I understand you like your request for Soapmaker, but chat has demanded that I give them a Gelder, so I'm giving them a Gelder. Is it a lady elephant? Okay. What is the last name of this elephant lady? There are in fact slug people, but those are not slug people. Those are necromancer experiments. They're a brewer and a cook. Nuts, big eggs. This isn't like, you know, an ostrich, man. Come on. Ale bottom's pretty good. Happy? How'd that work? Trump taker. I don't think that's how you geld something. I think you remove the other half of it. Fuck. Also, I don't think the trunk is a name. No, it's not. Tube is. I could name it Ball Taker, probably. Yep, could name it Ball Taker. Or Nut Taker. Although that's a bit dirty. Is thief a word? Yeah, it is. You know, let's go with egg thief. That's just pretty good. Tube knot. Oh, God. Dolmas egg thief. You know, I think Tube Eater might win. Or Tube Knot. I think that might win. I think that might win. You happy, chat? This is the legendary Gelder who has decided to move to our fort. They are renowned in all the places for her skill with a small knife. Just the epic music with me just sitting here writing these words down. There you go. All right, well, awesome. Excellent memory. Good linguistic ability, and tough. The dumbest job gets the biggest name. Yeah, naturally. I think this is a maceman. And obviously is very intimidating. And a dancer. Proficient. As for her gelding skills, she's an adept gelder. Although I should probably push those numbers up higher instead of intimidator. and dancer. There you go. The animals don't even notice. I mean, that means that you're good at it in real life, isn't it? Let's take down the basement one. I can give you any other skill. I don't know, swimming. Sure. Escalating. Oh no. Her skin is gray, her eyes are gold, a large person with the trunk and ears of an elephant. She needs to be creative, admire art, craft an object, be with family, be with friends, and practice a skill. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, mastering a skill. Please, come on. Mastering skill. There we go. She generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She is brave in the face of imminent danger, pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she has a sense of duty. She is moved by art and natural beauty and is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. Doesn't experience strong cravings or urges and is slow to anger. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and she finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. And she generally tries to keep her things orderly and doesn't feel envious of others. She obviously needs a silver mace. I like that she has a dress. Let's say buckler. Iron buckler. Let's say just a bronze helm. And let's actually say high boots. Two eagle leather high boots instead of these shoes. And greaves. Oh, can I not? Okay, well, we'll say leggings. Cougar leather leggings. How many cougars do you think they needed to kill to make those leggings? And then 2 copper gauntlets. All of them. One final thing that we're going to do is I'm going to remove one of the meat that she starts with. And because I think this is hysterical, he's going to have a pet. And this pet is going to be... kind of screwed up, making her a dwarven culture. I don't think dwarves have any vermin-sized pets they can have. Damn it. I can't make it a hamster because it's a dwarf. Well, chick it is. So this is English, tiny, oh. Small? Small. English smallman. Pet rooster. Pet baby rooster. Named English small man. Works for me. All right, Chad, is that our party, or are we bringing in another adventurer? What do you think? Because there's only one icon for all of the elephant people as well. That's the other thing. There's only one icon for the elephant people. currently. Because there's quite a few of them, and it's a lot of art. One more? Okay. What is our last person like, chat? Someone who has to bring a giant grizzly bear pet. I mean, they'd have to be a human related creature then. Kill the owner. Why do we have to kill the owner? You could just tell them to stay there for a while. You don't have to kill them. You could literally just be like, wait here. A scribe, you say? Chinchilla man with a bear. Why not a slugman with a bear? No, this wasn't supposed to be a bard party. Just a group of interesting characters. Where's the bard aside from the singer dwarf? They all have skills in singing, except for the elephant person. They have skills in dancing. Can you get a kobold? No. Beaver bard. They would only know the one song by Primus, though. Well, you could do worse than that. Quick, chat, expose your fursona. It's literally what's happening right now. I mean, the knife-covered brown recluse Spider-Man or jumping Spider-Man would both be pretty good. Yes, Mud, definitely. That's the song that they would know. I am seeing quite a bit of requests for a spider, and I'm also seeing them for platypus pretty consistently. Just squished a fruit fly, get fucked. Well, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Muskox man is tempting. There's a slug man and a squirrel man. You know, actually, if we were to do like somebody super violent, a sloth bear man would be pretty good. Could also, you know, you're all forgetting the worm man. Just saying. Or the wolf man, not to be confused with the werewolf man. Or not to be confused with the werewolf man. No, you're supposed to do the Mario, not the worm. Come on. Is Sponge Man even an option? I don't think it is. At least not right now. A lot of these, like, they have to be integrated into society, which is, like, not doable by default. Unless you had it from World Gen, which I clearly don't have. Tick Man? Yeah. They're like a tick, tick, boom. Could just... You know what? Because I've seen it enough times, let's go with the jumping Spider-Man. Chad keeps talking about SpongeMan. Yeah, so you'd have to change. You'd have to mod aquatic creatures, right? The Passionate Nations. What a name. The Jaw of Outrage is something. So if I made this last one which Spider-Man? Chat, that's up to you. My spider lore, not that bad. Not that good. If I go with an elven faction, I would get way more animal selection. But the humans have okay animal selection too. A high dodging skill? Let's go with the elven faction that's not super close to us. So, this one? Yeah, this one. Quake Thunder is a really good name. That's pretty good. For a full-time job, obviously they're a craftsman. They believe in nothing. I find that none of them get to believe in gods in this version right now, and I'm very convinced that it's like something to do with the demigod stuff that's not in yet. Oh my god. Well, turns out being a craftsman as part of an elven civ gives you way too many stats. Hey, at least it's not moist pregnancy, which is possibly the most I've ever felt while playing this video game about a faction name. Well, we just gave you some singing points. I don't know how a spider sings, but I won't worry about it. And we'll give you adequate swordsman, adequate rider, tracker, ambusher, and very good climber. That's Spoder. And also observer. That's Spoder. Comedian? I mean, then I'd have to nerf their singing ability. Nah, we'll leave them as a singer. That is a hysterical image. Her chitin is black, her eyes are black. A person with the head and arms of a jumping spider. Although she looks kind of not black, but we'll let it slide. She wants to help somebody think abstractly and be merry. So she wants to be like a librarian, basically. Although they don't live very long, I don't think. So in fort mode, this character is not going to live for very long. Just a heads up. At least, hold on. Now I need to look up. I know like a lot of insect people don't live very long, but I know spiders live a little longer. Jumping Spider Man. How long do they live? Oh, never mind. 60 to 80. We're fine. Okay, so. She could care less about her appearance and talents and other personal vanities, and doesn't generally think before acting, almost never feels discouraged, forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others, is very comfortable around others that appear different from herself, and she isn't particularly curious about the world. She can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings and is quick to anger, finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and often feels lustful. Is quite polite, occasionally can focus on the matter at hand. I don't know. Not very long. quite literally not very long. I've never been as, like, if you've heard me babble, you may have heard me babble about this before, but I'm not the most experienced adventure mode player. I've always mostly used adventure mode as like a way of exploring locations for forts, and that's kind of it. I've never focused on purely playing adventure mode, and a large portion of that is because chat found it really boring when I tried streaming it. It was something that I would use to just bring characters to forts in older versions, or alternatively just like explore areas for forts and then just retire them somewhere and forget about them. Never really did the combat stuff. I mean, plenty of people liked it, Stone, but the fact of the matter is, and it always goes back to this, every time this comes up, back in the day I had to make a living, right? And it was like, you know, when you have 60 people watching, if only 20 tune in for the adventure mode portion of the stream, yeah, that, I barely ever streamed adventure mode. Like maybe a dozen times total or so. So, often feels lustful and is quite polite, occasionally can lose focus on the matter at hand, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, which is also why I'm nowhere near as good at like off the dome giving people tips about adventure mode, because I have surface level experience enough to not die, basically, and get by. But I don't have any extraordinarily endgame stuff, which is why I've been staring at the wiki and playing a lot off stream recently. All right, she's got a shitty wooden sword, a fuckload of gloves. You know, I just realized this is a really easy way of like gimmicking the value or like the points, because you start with a bunch of default items as every character, and it's like, that's kind of funny. And also no food. Anyway, let's get rid of this shit for extra points. I'm kind of tempted to just take off all of her gloves. What creatures do we have? That could be fun. Fluffy Wamblers. Giant barn owls, giant cougars, giant giraffe. I mean, we should bring the giant giraffe, shouldn't we? Giant honey badger is also really funny. Giant hamster is also pretty good. Oh, man. Giant leopards are also pretty good. I'm kind of on team giant giraffe, chat. Giant tiger is also pretty good. I love how simple minds are just like, bring a gorilla. Why would I bring a gorilla when I could bring a giant tiger? Like, genuinely, why would I do that? Like, you couldn't possibly waste your points more. Because it's a gorilla, but like, all that bringing a gorilla would do is like make all of the closet racists really loud in my chat. That's all that would actually do. Mostly just making an excuse as to why I'm not going to bring a gorilla, but I'm not bringing a gorilla, dang it. There's so many better. If it was a giant gorilla, I'd think about it though. I don't see any giant gorillas. It's normal gorillas. Although the concept of giant gorilla is really scary. If you do giant hamster would be really funny. Chat, I have a question. Hamster, giraffe, or there's a third one coming. Hamster, giraffe, or honey badger? Cheater, suited giraffe. I've absolutely trained gorillas in Dwarf Fortress before to hunt. It's really funny. Chat's saying giraffe, like, overwhelmingly. There are some honey badger and hamster fans, but man... Yeah, I think a giant giraffe is happening. And you know what, chat? I'm gonna pet Fluffy Wambles. I'm sorry, what? Are baby eagles actually called an eaglet? What is a baby eagle called? Fledgling. Or a chick. I've never seen an eagle called an eaglet before. Hey, sure. I mean, I buy it. If ducks are dragons, why can't eagles be eaglets? It just maintains that, like, baby goblins should be called goblets. Anyways, let's see how big this friggin' giraffe is gonna be. We are going to start in Fair Tools, a dwarven helix, to adventure. Now remember, chat, it's very important that you guys remind me to save. Sorry, it makes sense that it's bending over inside, but that's just very funny to me. Also, I didn't bring an elephant. Why is there an elephant here? Goblin Stonecarver says, to the Goblin Woodcutter. Ah, hello. I'm Song. Before I do literally anything, I'm gonna save. A girafflet? You know, baby goblins have to be called goblets. Come on. Baby eagle and egg. Come on, don't do Northern Lion dirty like that. And I'm going to pop open this and pause my soundtrack. And continue game. Thunk. And boom. It's called a target. It's called wrestling practice. I'm just gonna put out a ping on Discord real quick for the people who care. Okay. So I'm going to be primarily playing the dwarf in this party. The reason I'm going to be primarily playing the dwarf is because the dwarf, in my head here, headcanon, is the guide. But the other reason is because the character you're playing is the one that gets hungry and thirsty. Right, yeah, I did bring an elephant, didn't I? Sorry, hold on. I have to go over to this elephant. Just press P on the keyboard. I need to put this anvil on the elephant. Am I going crazy, or is there two songs playing at once? Huh. So I guess, like, the music from the main menu is playing over top of the music. Interesting. Okay. They really need to, like, push repeat and push pause in some of these songs. I'm gonna put the coins in my backpack onto the elephant as well. And then I'm gonna walk over here, and I'm going to right-click, and I'm going to make a campfire. I'm gonna walk one tile this way, and I'm gonna right-click and click Get Snow. Then I'm gonna get more snow, and then I'm gonna put my stuff away, and then I'm gonna get more snow. And then I'm gonna take the snow, and I'm gonna go, oh look, I've prepared my stuff's, where? Did I put it all into my backpack? Interact with you, fill earthworm quiver with snow. There we go. Then I'm gonna interact with my earthworm quiver. It's right here. And heat it. Okay, so the names of my friends are Thomas, Tara, Ghetto, Usim. I don't know. Okay. Draft's name is Lesana. Okay. And the crow's name is Urist. Which is pretty good. Who's already petting the dog. See? Urist pets Hether. Oh, wait, which one's Hether? Yeah, he's petting the big dog. Sorry, the elephant. Now my inventory, as you can see, has 20 water in it. I'm going to place the water in my backpack, though. All right, sweet. Now I'm gonna drop down into here. And we're gonna do what we set out to do. I'll wait for everybody to get in here. Pile in, boys, gang, friends, people. And I am going to perform some music. Let's play the Silky Embrace. I'm going to chant. Is the music from game? Yes. Also, it's way too loud. Jesus. My bad. You begin improvised music on the Silky Embrace. Usim and Notstuth are indistinguishable. Hera is chanting well. Domas makes a mockery of the Konstuth with a shameworthy performance. Well, I'm glad Domas is doing the best work he can. And you enter the theme and a series of variations on the theme. Eurist is chanting well. Still chanting well. Although Giddo sounds vaguely like the intended instrument. We're all very good at singing. None of us are particularly good at instruments. Usim makes a mockery. Shameworthy performance. So chat, are we all gonna make fun of Domas now for making a mockery of all the instruments while we're all doing our job very well? Usim could nearly pass for the voice of the Kontuth. So Usim is doing such a good job mimicking the instrument, whereas Domas is just shameworthy. Damn it, Domas. You have one job. Which one's Domas again? Domas is the elephant lady Gelder. So the elephant lady Gelder is shameworthily bad. That's up to chat. Chat, what's the name of the band? Domas makes a mockery of, still just at it. Come on, Domas, you can do better. The Giddo sounds vaguely like the intended Ustib. You know, I can't get over how loud the music is in adventure mode. It's like significantly louder than in fort mode, as the song ends, of course. Chanting well, chanting well, chanting well. Well, there we go. They are all very happy about playing the song. Well, nothing like song before a journey. So chat, what kind of journey should we go on the way out? That's the important question. Let's have a chat with our elephant friend person. And we say, "Greet, listener." And they say, "It's great to have a friend like you." And I inquire about any troubles, is what I do. Let's see, we've got bandits, a bone-chilling horror, and a missing treasure. Oh, would you look at that? Do tell me about the bandits. Malicious outlaws have brought terror to our doorsteps. They have a cave called Stoke Gutter somewhere in the steppe of crevices. That sounds like a place in a place. Let's ask for directions there. We do receive a detailed description. It's far to the west. Well, I don't know if I want to go far. Why is there teeth in the corner? We found your teeth. That's good. Well, that's a bit far away. Well, obviously because you live rather far away. Let's ask the crow for some ideas, because the crow lives here. So, says it's great to have a friend like you. And I open this up and I ask about any troubles. And they say, "I hear that a group from the Iron of Power left to reclaim the ruins of Fair Tools." Wait, as in Fair Tools was destroyed? Because, It is inevitable, I will say. Fair Tools will get reclaimed. State that is terrific. That is terrific. Let's change the subject and go. Inquire about any troubles. We've got an army on the march and a missing treasure. That your fortress? No. No. My fortress is called Dragon Spike. And also is a member of this faction. So, Slipnut. Slide Knot. How's that? Well, let's see. We've got an army on the march and the missing treasure. What about this missing treasure and also the army on the march? I'm kind of curious. The army of Negerzong Moist Witch is marching on Coalglove. Where's Coalglove exactly? It's far to the southwest. Well, I mean, also not my fortress, so that's probably also something I can't see right now. A rock that lives up there? A kobold's clave. We could go beat up some kobolds. We want some cannon fodder. What did you miss? Just trying to figure out what our first side quest is. Inquire about any troubles. Let's see about this missing treasure. The Goblin Nako wants Tree to join the massive lake, the mango wood figurine of Mountain Titans returned to Gulf Roughness. Last I heard it was in Elderglaze. Where's Elderglaze at? It's far to the west. There's a temple of the lined coven there named the Coastal Abbey. Huh. Okay, well. Nothing super pertinent that I need to go after right now. So instead I will just simply tell a joke. And I say, so the Great Langerman and the Boogeyman. And they think I'm funny. And then we're going to say goodbye. And then walk up. The length of the giraffe's neck. It's a giant giraffe, okay? All right. Time to begin our adventure. I think we kind of head this way down there. I think we go kind of along the base of the mountains here because there's a lot of like villages and towns and things along this way that may be some fun to explore. I will need to eat and drink and sleep because I'm a dwarf. My companions will get tired but won't need to eat and drink unless I am playing as them. So, shouldn't be too bad. See you later, Yvonne. Also, Styx is actually a really good name for the band, but just not spelled S-T-Y-X, right? And I think because we all know how to sing, we should just, like, stop in every place that has a tavern and sing. Although it is almost sundown, so we should stop soon. I'm sure there's a drinking mound. Okay, well, it's late enough that we should drop down. I'm hungry and thirsty. All my water is ice, so I'm just going to make a campfire real quick. Eat it. Give it a sip. Give that kidney a nom. We're going to jump back up here. Let's move up here. Drinking mound, civic mound. Let's go to the drinking mound. Someone should name a pub in real life Drinking Mound. Oh, actually, it's probably down here.
Crypt beer, crypt
Rev.
beer, crypt beer.
That certainly is not a drinking mound. Rev Brown, thank you very much for the 17th month. Appreciate you greatly. Thank you very much for continuing to keep that subscription alive and supporting the stream. All right. Allow us to earn our keep. Instead of doing the Silky Embrace and making dumbass make a fool of themselves again, let's do the Birth of Line. We all get to sing now. You begin the musical composition of the Birth of Line. And you are singing pretty well. This singer has promise. I like it when they start, like, complimenting each other. Because right now they're all complimenting me because they didn't join in this time. I guess because this is just a single individual performer piece of music. I conclude my performance. Gonna perform music again. Actually, we should dance. Let dumbass doesn't have to be a dumbass again. Sometimes when you dance, everybody joins in, but yeah, it looks like they are. All right. All of these drunks really seem to appreciate our dancing. Although the round-eyes drunk is very annoyed that he's getting complimented so much. So he's telling everybody who complimented him to spare him the compliments. Where's this round-eyes drunk? Really, this probably you. Does not like getting complimented at all. Yeah, the music in this game is really good, but in adventure mode it doesn't play often enough. So hold on, let me just open the soundtrack back up. You got to go to bed. Alrighty, Stone. We'll see you when we see you, dude. And then if the game starts playing music in the background, I'll just turn it off. Let's go chat with somebody. Start a conversation with the drunk and greet the listener. I say, hi, I'm Asmil Power Anvil. And they say, I am Kosoth Lauded Bridges. Is it time to make music? And I'm going to say, inquire about any troubles. Well, let's see. We've got armies on the march, an abduction, and the missing treasure. Abduction, hey? Several years ago, Bemble Gelder Virgins was kidnapped from woman trades by Stasost Malignclapped. I named him Power Anvil. I thought Power Anvil was a really good name for a metalsmith who brought his own anvil. Don't ask about the name of the elephant, nor how they got their name. Drakensoul. Well, the elephant lady, not the elephant. The elephant's fine. It's got a normal name. Bambool was kidnapped by Malignclapped. Okay, well, let's ask for the whereabouts of them. They're in Witchgate, in the terrible bloody prairie. Directions to Witchgate, though. Apparently there's a tavern there named Malign Syrups. So, chat, the name of this child is Bembool Gelder Virgins, who was kidnapped. So we could try and rescue a prisoner. Got armies on the march and the missing treasure. What about this missing treasure? Snowdub Malign Flag is marching on Armcraft. Oh no. At least it's not Minecraft. It's far to the west. Let me receive a detailed description. It's kind of fun going to places that are currently getting attacked by places, but although actually I wonder if it's one of these. Artrix. I don't really want to go digging for Keyflame. That's such a good name. Armcraft. There's Armcraft. We could head to that Dwarven Hillox and see if we can find it. Elephant Woman caused chat some bits. Elephant Woman paid Blind's, like, daily paycheck, okay? Help me make my daily minimums so I make at least almost minimum wage in the day. Well, instead, I'm going to ask to rest for a while. Let's do that. Let's go to Armcraft and see if we can see a place under combat. Certainly it would be terrible for someone to fend for themselves after sunset. I think it's a very, very, very good... I think it's a very good port of a game that already existed. I think it's just kind of a shame that it was marketed the way that it was. That's basically my thoughts. Because the way that it was marketed made it made the audience at large get very excited for something that wasn't ready to ship. If I was running marketing, I wouldn't have released a soundtrack. I wouldn't, maybe on YouTube, but like not for sale. I wouldn't have released a soundtrack if I was running the marketing. I wouldn't have made a trailer. I would have snuck it into the beta branch and then barely said anything. But that's most of my issues with it. I think it's something that should have come out quietly for testing purposes instead of been shouted about, right? Because when you shout about something, people expect a fully playable product, which it kind of isn't. But I do think it's a really good port. Right, so we've slept for 8 hours. Quickly make a campfire indoors because that's what normal people do. I heat up my water skin and I drink the water. And I'm just gonna quickly jump over to one of these people and we are going to drop this. I'm gonna tab over to the dwarf again. What was that? Sang Birth of Line, I enjoyed that. Okay, so, you are no. I read somebody else was stunned, and I was like, why are we getting stunned? All introducing themselves. Let's play one more song before we leave. For music, Flute of Sweetness, sing. And we finish singing. I think it's nice that people call me the most prolific Dwarf Fortress streamer now. Personally, like this is very much a me thing. But for years, I was basically just, how do I word this? I always felt discounted pre-Steam because I by far was the person who streamed this game the most, but everybody referred to Joel as the most prolific Dwarf Fortress streamer. And it's like, guy streams it maybe once every 3 years. And yeah, he loves the game. So I'm not going to discount his love of the game. But it was always kind of like, well, Blind streams the game every single day, but Joel is like obviously the most prolific Dwarf Fortress streamer. It's like, but, okay, who designed this bridge? Seriously. I think they must have gotten flooded and it collapsed or something. But would I still play it as often? Obviously not in 11-hour stints, but I played it before I streamed, so. I mean, I started streaming in 2013, right? I didn't stream Dwarf Fortress for a very long time, but the first time I installed Dwarf Fortress was before that. So. But, at this point, I don't know. I think it's me being the most prolific Dwarf Fortress streamer is like kind of a double-edged sword in a weird way, because it's really nice to be recognized for a thing that you've tried to do and spent a very long time trying to do. But it's kind of sad to me that there aren't more of me, if that makes sense. When you say unlisting my DF videos, are you talking about my streams? They're all archived on a different channel. So I'm not sure what other videos you're referring to. Naifura. But no, I'm talking about being discounted like from 4 years ago. Not recently. So all of my videos get uploaded to the Blind Extras channel. It's because I did one of my videos fave and you went back to watch it and it said that it was unlisted. Which one was it? Please tell me which video it was, because it may have been a tutorial that got outdated. When tutorials are no longer relevant or something in the game changes, I unlist them, if that's what you're talking about. But I disagree with that statement regardless. Unless it was the one lore video which had something that was factually wrong in it. Well, I haven't unlisted a single adventure mode tutorial. So, because I literally just started making them like a week ago. So, it can't have been that. But if it was one of the fortress mode tutorials, I unlisted the original quantum stockpiling tutorial because the physics changed slightly. And an old method I used to use just didn't work anymore. So why would I leave a bad tutorial up still? And then I remade it. But if it was an adventure mode tutorial, that's not true. I've never done that. Yeah, I mean, the only things that get unlisted on my YouTube channel, my main one, are the VODs from these streams, because I don't want to spam people's inboxes. Dolmas is getting into an argument with one of my other adventurers. And then also things that become outdated. But no, I don't get that anymore, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, that was the kind of, I don't know, cruddy feeling of just being told, oh, you're like the waiting room for this guy, is kind of a crappy feeling until it's kind of a crappy feeling until you get over it, and I got through it when Premium came out. Like, that stopped happening when Premium came out. Oh yeah, because those are live streams. Those aren't videos. Live streams are not videos. You need to realize this. Those all go up on the on my VODs channel, separate channel, so I don't spam your subscription inbox. You can go find that at the Blind Extras channel. But yeah, if you're talking about like adventure mode live streams day 3, that's 1, not a tutorial. That's just a live stream. 2, I stream on Twitch primarily, and I'd prefer you watch here anyway. And 3, I don't want to spam everybody's subscription feed. To be honest with you, I'm somebody who always looks at subscription feeds, right? On YouTube. That's how I watch YouTube videos. I don't look at recommendations at all. I don't go to the homepage. I just look at subscription feeds. And it drives me insane how many people don't unlist their streams afterwards. I've actually been unsubscribing to a lot of channels that I've watched for years, or friends' channels who also stream, because I like watching edited videos on YouTube and fucking hate getting VODs crammed into my sub box, so I'd literally unsubscribe from channels. And I'm somebody who runs his channel the way I watch. Because I want to attract people who have similar viewing habits to me. Because I like being around people who are similar to me, right? Which is the way I hold myself when I stream, it's the way I talk, it's the way that I run my channel, it's the way that I do everything. So the reason my VODs on YouTube become unlisted is because I fucking hate it when other people impact my channel with their VODs. Anyway, and you know what's in store for the future? Yeah, no, me too. How you doing, Lucas J. Fox? Hope you're doing well. So basically, if you want to see VODs, they will be titled differently. But all of my VODs go to this YouTube channel right here. Like, this is my main YouTube channel. Scroll down, click this. This is where all the VODs go. They get portioned out into nice little playlists with nice little thumbnails. Instead of having like a 9-hour VOD with a fort and 2 adventures in it, they get portioned out into separate little playthroughs. With all the extra bits that, you know, at either end cobbled out, right? You can find all that stuff. Your eyes? Well, at least yours work properly. Mine don't, so I look at light mode. Hope I'm having a good stream. It's been slow in some ways, but no complaints. Really kind of curious about why my elephant lady is arguing with other members of the party. Like, if I select you. Also, why are you in a tree? Maybe come back and get you. The hell? Okay, you know what? You don't have the best agility, do you? Let's climb down. Jeez. People. Bam, 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 bam. Did giraffes double as ladders? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't actually have a good answer for that. Malik VR, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, dude? How things been, mate? Chat room, can I get a round of beers for the Raiders? Please don't drown them. I know Malik from Elite Dangerous days, but he's been doing a lot of IRL stuff these days. Excuse me while I punch a Texan. I mean an eagle. Very important. Can hit it in the leg. I try to bash it. Success. It's regaining balance. Where's its wing? There we go. Bonk. Wait, what? There we go. Doggy got it too. Doggy latched on firmly. There we go. I cannot just stand by. There's no need to feel vengeful. Naturally. I completely agree, kiddo. Well, you know, just adventuring across the Dwarven Wilds. Trying to cross a mountain range. And then when we get to the other side of this mountain range, which is down on this side, we're gonna try and see if we can visit a town that's actively being attacked. But I guess to answer the very roundabout answer to your question, NDG Fire, it feels good, finally, after a very long time. And would I still play the game as much if I didn't do it for a living? Yeah. But would I play it as much? No. No human being should play games as much as I do. That's ridiculous. Like, I, believe it or not, go outside a lot. And as the internet likes to say, I frequently touch grass. My dog's biting the eagle. This is just a really good way to train, is run across a mountain and just punch every random wild animal that you see. That too, yes. The Gelder can't get stuck in trees because of... That being said, where's my elephant? Oh, there it is. Whew. Hold on. I'm gonna ride the elephant because I keep on almost losing the elephant. So I'm gonna ride the elephant instead. Yes, I do have the bike. It is in my apartment, or it was in my apartment up until Monday. Now it is in the bike shop to get repaired. Why not cage it? Because then I'd have to carry a cage. It's easier to just ride it. So Salon is speaking to Urist, or Urist is speaking to Salon and saying, it's great to have a friend like you. Urist, of course, is the crowman. Is it nice? It's a Marioni. Is the name of the brand, if you want to look it up. Okay, so my elephant's been spooked twice and run in the wrong direction. Are you a scaredy cat, big Ulfie? Oh. Was alarmed when a stranger advanced with a weapon. So it doesn't know my friends. So it keeps panicking and trying to run away. I played with my pet. How affectionate I am. Once again, our spider person here has a pet. That pet, of course, is what was it? Fluffy Wambler, naturally. Also the giant giraffe. I'm not mounting a party member. I am mounting a pet of a party member. Okay, these are two very different things. Giddo is speaking to Tara and saying, sometimes animals just get out of control. Fog Echoed is in the contingent jungles. Seek this place if you hunt Nilara Groove Peaks, the giant cougar. Meanwhile, Domas is speaking to one of the animals. That is it's a pet. I don't know. Saying mount a party member is has very different connotations than mounting a pet, or mounting like a mount. You know, very different connotations. Quit tripping me, you stupid Spider-Man. What a group of weirdos we are. To adventure! I've discovered a river. I've also discovered it's getting a little chilly in my apartment. Maybe I should go close the door. Don't ask me how I'm drinking water from the creek while sitting on top of an elephant, chat. Don't worry about it. Probably, I like to think the elephant just, you know, filled up its trunk. I think I just did, game. Come here, Yaki. It's the yak attack time. Can hit it in the left front leg. I'm going to bash it. And it starts performing fireball jutsu naturally. What else would it do? Yakety smacks. Yes, exactly. Sometimes you just gotta randomly do a yakka smack. You bash the muscular yak bull in the right rear leg from behind with a copper warhammer. I'm gonna go close the window because it's a little chilly. The elephant is assisting. Currently, it seems terrified, actually. I mean, it might start assisting at some point, but... Unfortunately, I do have to dismount in order to start wrestling it, though. Urist screams, I have a part in this. This might require an answer. I bashed the muscular yak bull in the upper body from behind with my copper warhammer, bruising the muscle and fracturing the left floating ribs. Tara says, I cannot just stand by. There's no need to feel vengeful. And the muscular yak looks sick. Meanwhile, Salone the dog is biting it. I have to move around the dog because the dog pushed the elephant out of the way. Get that image in your head for a second. I then go for the head and smash it with my shield. But apparently it rolled away, so... I clearly can't clear its dodge roll. Salone's still biting it. I'm gonna go for the neck and bash it with my hammer. You bash the yak bull in the neck from the side with the copper water hammer, bruising the muscle. I really like the party members who just like talk to your mounts. They're just like, hello, mount name. It's like, hello, hit there, or whatever. Okay. Tara says, I've defeated many fearsome opponents. I don't think the yak cares, Spider Lady. Let's bash. Boink. That flies through. It pulls on the embedded copper halberd. Currently, I'm just trying to train the party. Well, I think we won. Say, I didn't like... Is that all of the attacks that we did? Wow. Apparently, I feel enjoyment while improving tracking. Oh, no, I know. I mean, like, you are completely correct. But, like, there's kind of an old running joke in this channel, and only people who've been watching me for, like, the last 8 or 9 years will remember this joke, is that I've lived my entire career, and by that I mean, like, the time that I've been streaming, in the shadow of Joel. Because it doesn't matter what game I've streamed. I've dedicated a lot of hours to different types of games over the years. Doesn't matter what game it is, I'll play 200-300 hours of it in a couple of months, or maybe more than that, maybe 1,000 hours even. And Joel will stream it once. And the reason this became a joke is because it happened so prolifically in my channel, right? And it took a long time for my channel to grow. By about, like, 2016, I averaged, like, 50, 60 viewers, and I've basically been doing it full-time ever since, right? But the funny thing is that regardless of what game it was, Joel would stream it once, maybe twice. And then... random people I'd never seen before for the next 6 months would say someone besides Joel streams this in my chat. Like, they just pop in randomly and be like, wow, someone that isn't Joel streams this? Oh my God, someone who's streaming this that isn't Joel. Like, they'd be happy, right, to find another channel. But it became a meme in my chat because, like, Joel would stream a game once after I'd gotten really good at it. And then people from the next couple weeks would either see the VOD or see, like, go looking to see if someone else would stream it, and they'd find me. And it worked like that for a really long time until I had kind of a very massive crossover audience with Joel. That is, like, more or less vanished at this point. I'd say it kind of went away in the last... Oh, geez, I want to say within the last 2 years, that more or less entirely went away. But it was just a very long term running joke. How does tracking work? You just train tracking by existing because you're constantly looking at your own tracks, which I think needs a redesign personally. There's an overlay for it, which currently doesn't work, or isn't implemented, but very well trodden tracks. You can, like, mouse over them and see them when you gain enough skills. So you'll start to see tracks as you play more. And as you see tracks, you then mouse over them and it'll be like, oh, broken brush, or your tracks, or, like, possibly this type of animal. And then if you turn the overlay on for it, which, like I said, isn't implemented yet, then it just highlights them, basically. Who is Joel? A really, 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 really large streamer. He's like 3,000 to 5,000 concurrent viewers kind of person. I think he was actually streaming Dwarf Fortress yesterday. Like, maybe the 4th time I've seen him do it in the time that he's been streaming. So, no, I mean, it's not really, like, an actual relevant concern. It was more just me elaborating on an old story. No, totally, Mr. Hobo Robo. Naturally. Because I lived my entire career in the shadow of Joel. And it also is kind of funny, too, because one of the first people to actively raid me, the first time I gained any kind of traction on Twitch, was Limalicious, who is part of Vine Sauce, which is the team that Joel is a part of. He goes by Verge Skeletor on Twitch. He also has a Dwarf Fortress emote. It's like just the dwarf icon, but green. Thought they were not fully implemented. Yeah, they're not fully implemented in the version currently. Yeah, like Vine Sauce Joel. Yeah, there you go. Now people are figuring it out. But yeah, like, I mean, early successes for me was like I played a shit ton of modded Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Played SimCity. I played stuff like that. And then Joel would stream it once, and then, like, bang. Like, that was the next 6 weeks. But no, I'm well aware that I am the most prolific Dwarf Fortress streamer, but it's something I try not to talk about, I guess, in DG Fire, because it, you know, I think it's always just like a running joke that every streamer is just like a super narcissist and very full of themselves, but I guess I just wish that more people stream Dwarf Fort. Kind of makes me sad that I'm the only one, really. I mean, yeah, there are some more now, but I wish they were bigger, because rising tides raise all ships in the streaming industry generally. That's also something that I'm really curious about that I've brought up a few times over the years. Why do people from Brazil always say that they're from Brazil? Like, it's literally like, it's a matter of hours before that I figure out that somebody is from Brazil if they're watching me and they're from Brazil, because they always say that. Hi from Brazil. Is this a cultural thing? I ask it every now and again, and I've never really gotten a straight answer. But everybody does that who's from Brazil, and it's interesting to me. Anyway, hello, San Francisco! Sorry, it's on topic. Hi from Canada. I just get mad at people when they assume I'm from America. But I would never say hi from Canada. That's strange. Unless I encounter another Canadian on the internet. If I encounter somebody who's very clearly Canadian, it's like, hi from the West Coast. Say coming to Brazil too. Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, by the way, I'm from Brazil. There you go. I mean, it looks like a beautiful country. No one has said that to me in the last day, but I've definitely had people tell me to come to Brazil. Yeah. Ironically, like, I've floated the idea of going to, like, Brazil for Formula 1. But a friend of mine who ironically is from Brazil, who's watched the stream for years, did once state that, no, Blind, you shouldn't go to Brazil because you might get kidnapped. And you know what? That thought was just kind of stuck there in my brain forever. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Maybe not. Also, like, there's something about 14 hours worth of flights and layovers that's, like, enough of an unsell for me that I'm like, yeah, I think I'm good. Nationwide tourism effort? Probably. Probably. Gotta go with the Brazilian. No, I mean, I think the only thing that could actually get me to go to Brazil is if I just went for Formula 1. Because there's something about, like, you know, 50,000, give or take, wealthy Europeans flying to Brazil at the same time makes the odds of me being the one that gets kidnapped lower, you know? Like, go during some really big international event or something when other people go there. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Queen. I don't know. The reality is I can't be asked to fly to San Diego right now. So I'm probably not going to travel very much outside of the trips I already have planned. I fucking hate flying. Also, for clarity's sake, I don't care what language you speak in my chat, but if somebody starts to point at you and say that you're being rude, that's how we deal with this. Hey, somebody did the thing. What's up, dude? Sometimes animals just get out of control. This person, like, Eurus does not like animals. Hold on, Eurus, I need to ask you about your I need to debate you, friend. State values. No, I can't state my values on animals. Oh, come on. Nature, maybe? State the worthlessness of nature. I could do without all of those creatures in the tangled greenery. No doubt, says the crow. Well, you know what? I guess that's why you keep saying that animals get out of control. Makes sense. Goodbye. Keep walking. What happens if you wamp into a tree? Do I look like a vampire to you? I should tour South America? Why? I haven't, there's enough of Canada I haven't seen yet. Let alone, like, the rest of North America. Possible to tame wild animals? I swear you used to be able to, but I'm starting to, like, Mandela affect my way into thinking that you can't. But if you can, it's certainly not in the menu right now. Sightseeing and food and maybe even get kidnapped. I did actually talk to, not South America, obviously, but I did talk to my moderator, Stoned Hobo, once about going down to Mexico. But that's about as far as I've considered actually going. We're touring the world of the something of Destiny, isn't it? I want to say it's underneath, it's like stuck in this menu probably, like in the ability screen. I think it's like you have to have Animal Trainer, and then it's like a matter of right-clicking wild animals and hoping they don't attack you. Very positive attitude while conversations with them. That's funny. You're just like walking around and talking to an alligator. Hello, alligator. The water really makes the outfit, or whatever. I'm trying to get to the other side of this mountain. We're almost there. We're all just petting my animals. What's up, Chessmans? You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. Well, I guess I am. Meanwhile, the alligator, what's amazing? Or it's like, no, man, I'm Steve. What are you talking about? Because you can't. And also because it's a good opportunity to beat up the local wildlife and flora and fauna. and gain some much needed skill in the weapon that I'm holding, because I didn't start with any weapon skill. So I can go start fights with all these crows, and I gain some weapon skills, my friends gain some weapon skills, and we're less likely to die when I get to the place that I'm going to, because the place that I'm going to is literally a town that's supposedly getting attacked right now. So I'm kind of curious to see what that's like. Or an army's marching on it. So, you know, because like if we actually look at like my combat skill, I'm just a dabbling hammer dwarf, right? Mountains are a good place to find animals because they're easy to travel across anyway. Discord's connected for me. Being weird today for you, today and yesterday. They have server outages sometimes. You've never watched a stream on Twitch, you just got here from YouTube. That's impressive considering you have Twitch Prime. But welcome over from YouTube, hello. You got used to the YouTube layout? I wish that YouTube's chat didn't do the modern YouTube thing or the modern live stream platform thing where they slide as new messages appear. It makes it really difficult for me to read. Come on, friends, let's go this way. I'm gonna sing so that everybody stays happy. Oh, I think I stopped the performance because the elephant moved. Interesting. If you're mounted on an animal and the animal moves, it cancels your performance. Oh, from the goblin meanie or the goblin with the spear video? Or from the Let's Play Goblin. Because I've got episode 2 recorded, I just needed to finish editing it. Those Let's Plays are about an hour to an hour and a half of footage. End up going into... What? I just saw a bolt. I have a part in this, there's no need to feel vengeful. Are they... Oh. Found the problem. It's honey badger. I really respect the effort, though. Get him, boys. My elephant is too scared to move towards the honey badger, chat. I literally couldn't move. It was just counting as a wait turn. You're gonna really like... Let's just... Can I do a spoiler for my own Let's Play, chat? I want to spoil something. For my own Let's Play. I think if you try to move with 25 horses, you'll be annoyed because you will never be able to stay standing up. If you've never played adventure mode before, just try playing a solo goblin because you don't need to eat or drink. Or a necromancer experiment because they also don't need to eat or drink. That's what I would recommend. Play a character that's low maintenance, and not a lot of them. Okay, well, here's my spoiler. We get a bandit gang to join us. I may or may not have killed a bandit leader and then recruited all of his dudes, and it may or may not have been the guys that were attacking my town. Pretty happy with it. The elephant is scared of the honey badger. I don't know about better than the murder horse, man. Oh, now I can fast travel. I didn't realize I was out of the mountains. Let's go to this next bigger river. Oh, no, we'll stop. I've discovered a river in the Red Sand Desert. It's great to have a friend like you, they all say. I keep on thinking that I lost the giraffe, chat. I'm gonna jump off the elephant. Oink. And then, I'm gonna nap until dawn. No, it's frozen. It's not dry. I'm going to heat up my backpack because my backpack has my water in it. Yep, there we go. And I'm gonna eat this. And as you can see, none of my other adventurers need to eat because I'm not playing as them. So this is where we're headed. Armcraft. Well, there's a dragon there. We shouldn't go there. Actually, now's a good time to save because we're in an ad break. Hold on. The thing is, if you embark in the summer, that you need to remember, if you embark in the summer, you can just get infinite free food. Just go to literally any farm field, and there's food everywhere. I don't know why the game just randomly started playing the tavern song, but it did. Interesting. But I just put up a video maybe yesterday about how to, like, find food. Means beer time, so post beers. Hot damn. This is true, Lady Kelpie. And then it just, like, debates you and stops when we get back in game. Like, what? Game does some weird things with music right now when you save and quit. Ah, I see, because it's playing adventure mode music again. Monastery. I really like the name of this, like, lair monastery. Trade Virgin. So what am I trading them for? That's my question. What do I get in exchange for them? Or am I trading Virgin Mobile for, like, freedom or something? I mean, that would be really, 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 really bad because I'm planning on walking to my current fortress. So why would I willingly walk a were-capybara into my fortress? Also, why capybara specifically? It's not like you have a choice. Oh god, you didn't notice at the time. It's 2 in the morning. Go to bed! See you later, UGDPY. Thanks for hanging out today. Chat, Shinobi said post beers, and you guys posted a very small number of beers. At least, like, do us the service here of posting beers, please. I walked too quickly. Catch up, you slowpokes. Where's the elephant? Oh, there you are. I think that the anvil's heavy, because, like, the elephant is just, like, slugging behind all the time. You know what? I think I'm going to give the elephant a break. I'm going to get off the elephant. I'm going to remove an item from the elephant by pressing R. And I'm going to remove the... Oh, no, never mind. I'm going to right-click the elephant and get the anvil off the elephant. And I'm going to press P and put the anvil... Nope, not on you. I'm going to try and figure out how to get closer to you. I'm going to press P on the anvil... Oh, are you not a mount? Okay, never mind. I guess I'll just get Elephant Lady. You can carry it. You can be pack mule, because apparently I can't ride a giant giraffe. I think the anvil's heavy. No, really? I had no idea. I actually do think this elephant is slow, though. What? Apparently we're fighting with a yak. Oh, I see. It's time to murder yak. Let's gallop with the elephant. Elephant, hustle. Wow, there's just a dead yak over here. Yeah, my spider lady just like ran off and murdered a yak. Well, I guess they're learning from the best. Doesn't feel anything after seeing a yak cow die. Got it. It depends on what I'm trying to do. Like, the thing is, my goal, like, asking me what do I do in like every time is probably frustratingly redundant for a lot of people in the chat. And the reason for that is I almost never do the same things twice. I change it up a lot of the time. Okay, so the spider lady can ride it, which is good. Spider lady is currently riding the giraffe. So Giddo says to Salon, "Hello, Salon. It's great to have a friend like you." And then Yusum says to Domas, "Let's stop this pointless fighting." And then Domas says, "Never," to Usum. And then Domas says, "Hello, Terra. It's great to have a friend like you." And then Terra to Domas, "Greetings. It's good to see you." And then Yusum to Lesma, "Hello, Lesma. It's great to have a friend like..." That's the giant giraffe. And then Domas says to Tara, "I don't understand how someone could become so obsessed with what someone else has." Basically, Giddo and is it Yusum and Domas who are fighting? Yeah, it's Yusum and Domas who are fighting. So Yusum and Domas do not get along. Did the giraffe just sprint off? Well, I mean, it came back, so. But yeah, no, they will do that. Sprint off randomly. Okay, so I'm currently just going around the dragon. Because that seems wise to me. But yeah, if they see something scary, they will run away. Any tips for finding items in caves in adventure mode? Nope. I do not have any tips for you finding items in caves in adventure mode. Finding caves is just a simple matter of finding lairs, which is asking people. And the items that come in them are dependent on the creature that's in them. What's up, zombie? Seeing the VODs from YouTube and saw that it's other... And I saw that it's other dragon cave. I have a question. Is it possible there to catch and give it to an adventurer and transport it to the base and try to breed with the other two dragons? I mean, in theory, yes. Can I tell you for certain? No. That's something I had thought about, actually, is like experimenting with building a second fort on a dragon cave and then trying to transport them to one place. In theory, it should work. Giddo is talking to me, and he says, sometimes animals get out of control. Really wants us to fight that, go kill that cougar. So in theory, yes. The Wolverine. You gonna kill it? Nope. Okay. Oh, right. I've got the elephant in sprinting speed. Nope, it's not. Sweet. It was on sprinting speed. I do think it's kind of funny that the elephant might actually be the lightest creature in this party. Or the slowest creature in this party, rather. Oh, also, they added this. Pass to here. Finish action. Just kind of a neat feature. Although, somebody's fighting. Did you just, like, murder another yak spider lady? Yeah, I guess you did. Large gems are fixed? Wait, what was wrong with large gems? I'm not familiar with any large gem bugs. I'm assuming there must have been one. You love path here for tree houses? Oh yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Combat needs to interrupt it. It does. So if you do this, path to here, if you hit continue action, if there's combat happening, it says in combat. And if you click finish action, it stops it halfway through if there's combat starting. At least it was for me last night. Oh, really? Huh. I wonder how a bug like that happens. Because, like, I saw that. Yeah, large gems and crafts should be produced properly. I saw that, but I was completely unaware of that bug. Also, this completely confirms my thought, actually, now that I look at it again. Fixed problem with numbers and wild creature clusters. We weren't getting the... Like, animals were not wandering into the map correctly. Like, they're just supposed to wander into the map if they're in the area, but we were only getting, like... Oh, look, it's 3 wild this, 3 wild that, and 3 wild that at a time. And then if one dies, then, or gets stuck in a cage trap, then they just hang around and then no more appear. Twitch Mobile is ass? I mean, there's plenty of ass on Twitch Mobile, so yeah, that is a factual statement. I actually quite like the overlays that they've made for the Twitch chat recently. Makes reading Twitch chat quite easy. I think it used to be a lot worse, so I've got, like, that direct comparison there. Oh, I mean, if dragons are born in captivity, they take about 500 years to be strong, to be like full grown, though. 1,000 technically, but they take a couple hundred years to actually be big enough to be particularly useful. So there's that. But yes, you can absolutely breed them in captivity. Honestly, the thing that bothers me about Twitch Mobile recently is they took, because I follow a lot of directories on Twitch, right? They took the directories and put it at the bottom of your following list and replaced it with stories, which, like, I understand why they're trying to make Twitch stories. I get it. It's a thing that literally every social media style service is doing. It's a thing people know. Where did the giant giraffe go? How do I keep losing the giant giraffe? Dude, come back. Okay, there we go. It's a thing that every platform is trying to do, so I get it. I understand it. But it's just kind of... What? Anyway, and then they moved it all the way down to the bottom. There you are. So my... giraffe over here, which is really hard to click on, by the way. Where is your hitbox? There it is. Is just, like, constantly running off and, like, murdering yaks, apparently. That was all the giraffe. Unfortunately, no zombie. They would have been available on desktop. I can tell you why they don't want people to use Twitch stories. Because they don't have video function. And that's why they're not on desktop. Yeah, I would really like the ability to speed up. Giraffe sprite is so fucking funny to you. It's funny because, like, it looks like it's designed to be in a dwarven fortress, you know? Come here, Yaki. Okay. I'm not going to make the poor elephant run. Speaking of Yaki, did the giraffe go off and murder hobos something again? God damn it, I think it did. Dumbass. I got into an argument with Gribbo Crab Face and I take offense. And then I got into and then Urist is also getting into an argument with Ghetto. What is your personality again, Ghetto? I find most jokes humorous, is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate, regardless of its merits, and doesn't focus on material goods. So yeah, though they just don't get along with him. Okay, everybody's back now. Let's keep going. In before the giant giraffe gets like a title and like a extra name because they're just like murdering everything. The dog is also chasing. There we go. Now we can fast travel again. What's this cave? A little scared of that lair, but... doesn't say what it is. Oh, maybe that's the one that I already defeated, actually. I think I'm gonna go down to about here, and then we're gonna skip. Well, actually, let's go to that dwarven fortress real quick. It's right here. I've been here a couple times. God, this is such a busy area. How does the map work in this mode? Which map? We've got this one. This is your fast travel map. And this one, this is your map. So this one, you can hover over and see what's Untamed Wilds, how dangerous an area is, who lives where, and what's staying in known spots and locations, and then areas that are blackened out are not discovered by your character yet, so you don't know what's there. And then this map is just fast travel. I guess I don't fully understand the question. There's a goblin trapper fighting with a cheesemaker. Typical dwarven stuff. Someone's tantruming, I suppose. I'm literally just here to grab some foods. I need snacks for the road. Maybe a hat. Does it have to be troll meat, though? Or Gorlak leather? Ugh. Fine, if you insist. I'll take 5 individual troll hearts. And... 5 troll meat. I mean, don't worry about the frame rate too much. Fortress mode can do this too. Adventure mode is just uncapped right now. One of the menus in this runs at about 20,000 FPS, but for whatever it's worth, I can tell you for guarantee, it is not frying your PC in real time. I don't know where my elephant went, so we'll have to find it once we fast travel. Oh, I'm stealing items, so it won't let me rest. It's kind of funny. I'm also very encumbered. Giant giraffe is named Icy something? It's Icy Mists. It's Lasana Icy Mists is the name of the giant giraffe. Genuine question, Lucas Fox. What would you want as an armor DLC from Dwarfort? All right, so I've lost my elephant. Why? Because, I don't know. I'm more concerned about getting out with food and not so concerned about quality of weapons. And because I already have a bronze one, iron isn't that much better. If I saw a silver one, I would have grabbed it, but... I thought I saw my elephant for a second there. Did I really lose my elephant? Man, means I lost my anvil too. Gosh. What a quick failure I am. Well, I will take a, a mug of ale, I think. I will do that in a second. Let's interact with microcline mug. Fill it from the barrel. And raise a glass to my... Dumbass to the low-eyebrowed monk. I got into an argument with Giddo, and I'm very, very insulted. Actually, wait, no, I do still have the anvil. Yep. But it's unfortunate that I lost my elephant. Alright, let's save. What am I going to use the anvil for? Well, we are journeying to one of my fortresses, and this dwarf that I'm playing as is a weaponsmith. So my dumb headcanon idea is that they're bringing their anvil from home. I'm just going to mute the in-game music until we get there. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to use it for. I lost the elephant before I started quick traveling before I got there. Why didn't you say something? Well, that's a shame. You probably went back in the VOD and looked, right? Oh, well. Is what it was. It was constantly getting startled by random shit in the mountains, so it kind of checks out in that way. You did say something? Oh. I mean, after the fact, But yes, you were right. Just now, yes, you definitely didn't tell me earlier. I mean, sometimes I gotta live up to my username. And always, as in, like, that character always ends up attacking elves? They're probably part of a faction previously that was at war with them. I'm actually just going to put the dwarven beer into that, and then I'm going to, out of anger, throw the mug. This is for my poor elephant friend. I wonder. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder how far I can zoom out. We're gonna go here and sing a song in honor of our poor elephant. All right. Well, is what it is. Poor Eliphomi. Yes, there you go. Now skip across this mountain here. Although first I'm going to eat some troll meat and nap for 8 hours. Oh. Never mind. Suddenly battle breaks out, and I have to stand up. Usim says, I have a part in this. This might require an answer. We're getting attacked by dingoes. Now, because we are a adventurer party, Giddo punches the dingo misses Giddo. We're kicking them. Okay, sweet. So far, so good. Whimsical, thank you very much for the brand new Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. And also, thanks for the follow. I'm just gonna real quick sip some beer and smack the dingo, who's currently regaining balance, which means I can get an easy, well, okay. I'm holding a troll heart, which I don't think is the best thing ever for smacking enemy with. Okay, let's pull out my weapons, and let's go for the head and hit it with a hammer. There we go, easy. You bash the frail dingo in the head from behind with your copper warhammer, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain. Of course, if I turn this on to, if this was a fight I was worried about winning, I could click this button and turn on tactical mode and then control every character individually. Let's hope that's not one of my character's noses or my friend's arms. Nope. Man, I'm super stunned. Can tell that I was genuinely just waking up. It also helps that I think the spider person gets to attack a whole bunch of times. Oh, sweet, I can get an attack of opportunity if I punch it in the neck. Let's go. I didn't even get to hit it, I don't think. Nope, I didn't. Guys, you're too good at this. Stop it. Quit horribly murdering everything to death. Ghetto stabs a dingo in the second finger in the rear toe with a copper hail bridge, shattering the nail. Dingo's been struck down. I'm going to ask our elephant friend here how they're feeling. We're going to greet listener. And they say, it's great to have a friend like you. And I say, inquire about any troubles. Bandits and a bone-chilling horror. I mean, I get it, but let's change the subject and ask how they are feeling. That's what I meant to do. I got into an argument. Such offense, while mumbling under her breath. I cannot just stand by. There's no need to feel vengeful. What even is Ghetto? You've never seen that sprite. This is a necromancer creature. They have generated sprites based like that are unique for each world. Laughing Llama, who's one of the artists on Dwarf Fort, sent me this. Which, you know. See, now that I'm mini-me, you have a full view. So, yeah, no, the Necromancer experiments look awesome in newly generated worlds. There's no need to feel vengeful. There's no need to feel vengeful. This is my fight, too. There's no need to feel vengeful. Don't feel vengeful. Oh, shit. I may have just given myself mild alcohol poisoning. I think I did. Platinum really needs to fix that. Like, really needs to fix that. It's like you drink alcohol twice in like a 2-day period and then it's like, boom, alcohol poisoning for a bit. Yeah, but you literally need like 2 glasses of alcohol. So Putnam made a change to Fortress mode a little while ago, which was fixing poisons. But as part of her fixing poisons, and like syndromes and stuff in Fortress mode, it broke the effectiveness of alcohol on all creatures in adventure mode. So if you drink like legitimately 2 glasses in a 24-hour period in adventure mode, if you are the wrong species, you might die. Currently, I'm just drunk, so it's not that big of a deal, but it's considered impaired lungs. How big are the characters? Okay, so think about it this way. Dwarven beer is real strong. So, how long would you live drinking isopropyl alcohol? Like, 90%. You suffocated yesterday after having 3 beers. Yep. Five beers. You would live 5. You would have 5? Well, there's a camel. And also an ostrich. Come here, ostrich. Plunk. Oh, well, it moved away. I don't know if I'm quite willing to run after it. I think a camel is a mount, but I don't think an ostrich is a mount. Not all animals are mounts. They have to be flagged as mount to be able to, or as pack animal to be able to be rideable. Not all animals are. Ugh. That's just because I'm walking, not running. So it looks like it's moving a lot faster. What's up, Blame Buddha? There used to be somebody who used to watch this channel named Blame Jesus. Glad to know other people have the same feels. I have no idea. Serious salsas? You have to try it and find out. And that would be what I would have to do, is I would have to find a place with that syndrome and try it. I'll just go for the honey badger, because it's smaller. I won't run away as much. Come on, you. You're supposed to fight back. Don't worry, my giant giraffe's just doing work over there. And it's working now. There you are. Do some science. I don't feel like killing this adventurer. See, that's something that I would just DM somebody who I would know. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't either if I was a honey badger. See, like, there's science that's worth doing, and then there's science that's just like... I would just do an entire stream themed after it. I'm not going to... if I wanted to figure stuff like that out, I would generate a world specifically for it and then make some adventurers and then try killing them. But I have a feeling that all of that science has already been done, so... Don't drink too much, kids. Besides, I don't want to turn this group into thralls. We're trying to go defend a town right now. We are the good guys. And if this adventure ends up taking too long, then we'll just start the stream off tomorrow with the adventure. Okay, where are we? This is where we're going, arcraft. Bunch of goblin pits. And this is arcraft up here. Someone's asking me to do them a favor. Give me like 90 seconds, chat room. I'm just gonna run an ad break and then I will be right back. Never mind, ads just ran, so I can't. But I'm still gonna take that break. I will be back in a moment. Honestly, I'm much more into General Electric than General Heroics. Never heard of General Heroics, even. Oh, puns? Oh, you know me. Come on. Apparently this place is currently getting marched on. Let's see what they have to say about it. I played with my pet. How affectionate I am, says the spooky spider person. I'm drowsy. I need a nap, turns out. Who are you? Wax worker, siege engineer, leather worker, butcher, animal trainer, and a peasant. This one's a little bit more full. Just some random drunk. Excellent. We found the drunks. We're now amongst friends. Another drunk. A conversation with the drunk. Greet the listener. Hello, I'm Aspel Power Anvil. And they say, hello, I'm Cyril Razorbell. Razorbell? Razor Glass. They're patient with us. Inquire about any troubles. They say the army of Snowdub Malignfang is marching here. He's in Witch Teeth, which is in the Desert of Shores. So... question is, Desert of Shores. Oh. It's an icon I don't recognize. Tombs Maligns, Bosselur, or whatever. Apparently, goblin forces. Somewhere in this desert. Oh, is it literally right there? I just kept on assuming it would be further away, but... yeah, it's literally right there. So there's a goblin pit, like, right next door to here, chat, that is assaulting this place. Let's ask about an individual. Let's ask about somebody. Oh, it is a goblin. I was gonna say, that's a dwarf attacking us? That would be kind of wild. So she is a lady. So, Madame Snowdub Linefang. The robust lens rules armcrafted is for the best. Let's ask about the position of this army's forces. I'm not a troublemaker. I'm curious about the people attacking you. Basically, Ambraxis Adventures. The bigger the creature, the better the base stats, basically. So as an example, if you play as a bear man, you're going to be stronger by default than if you play as a dwarf. If you play as a polar bear, you're going to be stronger than you would be as a black bear man. If you play, basically, if you want to be a grappler, play something large. It's pretty well known, like, Dwarf Fortress rules, I suppose. So, yeah, I could see that. It's just like, that's why part of the reason I brought the elephant lady in this particular run, is as a bodyguard. It's our backup, you know, it's our insurance. Also, chat room, I realized I took a break a moment ago. Can I get a round of beers? How many people are still listening to the stream? I'm kind of quiet for a Tuesday evening. I'm gonna dance a little bit. I'm gonna play the glittery style. Anybody else know this one? The army of Snowdub is marching here. Also, I'm not seeing camps or anything. So if they're literally, like, right here. Really makes me wish that we could see points of interest on the map right now. Because, like, we can see non-moving ones, but moving ones we can't see. You bumped into the wall a little too hard and the PC went, oh god. That's not good. Something I should have done is grab the spider lady. Some weapons. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any camps, and if I'm not seeing camps, I can't really assist unless we literally just assault the thing. Mist Cruel. Okay, so it's the one in the middle. What do you think, Chad? Should we assault the edge of a goblin pit? Friends, we must defend. Woo! Sorry, just the woohoo! Oh wow, Dwarf is tired. Am I sprinting? Oh, I am. Shit. Slow down. It's called New Nose? I have a question. Where'd the old one go? Like, that's the most important question I have currently. Zoom out a little bit. Someone had work done? Right. So it's not a new nose, it's like an upgrade to the old one. I got it. Goblin Sword Lady, whose side are you on in this situation? I feel like our giant giraffe isn't the stealthiest. do, do. But I have permanent lung damage from drinking that alcohol. No, I don't. Okay, cool. It went away. Because I actually know the danger that we're in walking in here. I'm wondering if you do. I mean, with a name like Goblin Sword Lady, I feel like... you might be biased against us. I don't know here. Skinny Goblin is saying, don't be afraid to do anything to get ahead in this world. Then another Goblin says, I have trouble controlling my temper. Oop, found Goblin. Let's follow it. Okay, let's not. Trying to find where they're camping. Because when you run into goblins, you'll run into a whole bunch. There's some stairs down. Move down. Eh. None of them down here right now. God damn it. This is my friends talking. It's okay, I'm pretty good at navigating these things. Oh, there's a goblin. A goblin siege operator. I can get a hit on his neck. Bonk! I bruised his spine's bone, and he immediately yields. And Eurist, the crow friend, says, and the elves said, are you going to eat that? And I'm going to approve of the joke. He yielded. We should talk with him, guys. Come on, just quit on the murder hoboing. Jesus. Start conversation with him. Demand he yields. I'm trying to get information out of this guy, guys. Come on. Like, I feel like the one member of the D&D party that's trying to not be a murder hobo. Like, stop. Anyway, Goblin's dead. I wanted to ask who his boss was. Okay, well, there's another one. Start a new conversation. Greet the listener. It's hello, Dwarf. I am this person, and I follow them. And I say... who's the local ruler? The portentous devil runs witch teeth. Snowdub is lady. I don't care one way or another. All right, well, we'll let you live then. I've seen a couple of them come down from here, but I guess not that many. Seems to be like an area people keep coming and going from, so. Always takes a little bit to find the populated regions in these pits because they're very much a maze. Wait, what screen was that? Oh, it's companions, right? All right, let's go this way. Not a very tall tower. Oh, there's the one that I hit, that we hit a few times and let leave. Let's go for the leg on this one. One of the reasons why I really wanted to find, like, camps outside is because then you can actually find their military forces. But because you can't see groups moving around in the overworld right now in this version, it kind of limits your ability to be able to find them. And instead you just ended... Oh, there we go. There's a goblin in gear. Okay, hold on. It's a goblin crossbowman. Use some stabs him. Of course, twist the neck. Use some stabs him. Use some stabs him. Scratches him. Okay, he's firing a bolt at us. I'm going to sprint. You love how rad the Crowman sprite looks? Yeah, no, I agree. Fortunately, he has to stop moving for a while to fire a bolt. So I get a full speed sprint jump towards him. Not tired or anything. The muscular goblin screams, "I must withdraw!" Going to go for an attack on his arm because I can kick him and get a direct hit. Screams, "I yield, I yield." Goblins are cowards. I don't want to start a conversation with him because he'll just attack me. Let's... Actually, what arm... Crossbow's in your right hand? Let's... Okay. Combat, strike... Ah, man, I can't land a good hit on his arm. Okay, fine. Try and bash him. Uh-oh. Made me dodge off the edge, which is fine. And I can hit him in the... I can get a decent strike on his right arm. We're going to do that. Bash him with my shield. Fires a bolt at me and I dodge. Oh yeah, you can fire in any direction. You can fire up, down, left, whatever. You strike the muscular goblin crossbowman in the right lower arm from behind. Basically, anything that you see your dwarves doing in combat, you can do in adventure mode combat, right? Because that's what it is, really. It's the real-time combat from Fortress mode broken down into pieces so that you can play it as an adventurer. This isn't a huge goblin pit either. This is more of a smaller one. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? No? Okay. Okay, well, there we go. I kicked him. I just did a bump attack. I kicked him in the lower arm from behind with the right, with my right foot, bruising the muscle, which twisted the elbow and tore apart the muscle and bruised the bone, which also made him drop his weapon. Another goblin comes from the corner and is probably going to run away in fear in a second, or just be like, normal goblin shit, and then run and then do whatever. I can get an attack of opportunity in the neck if I kick him. I'm a pretty good kicker, I guess. You kick the muscular goblin crossbowman in the neck from behind with your right foot. And I'm going to strike him with a scratch. Yeah, he's going to die pretty quick, I think. Yeah, he's dead now. So you're way up there. You're over here. You're over here. Let's wait for our friends to catch back up. And while we're doing that, I'm going to beat the crap out of this guy. Actually, can I get anything from this? Yak leather armor. Do I have any armor? No, I don't. I'm going to grab the yak leather armor. Wear the yak leather armor. And I think we'll just wear that. And I'm going to grab a different character for a second. Specifically, I'm going to grab the Croman. What's in my inventory exactly? I've got a copper crossbow. I'm going to press G, pick up the silver bolts, all 24 of them, and I'm going to put, with P on the keyboard, the silver bolts into my quiver. The one that's in my inventory. Which one is my quiver? Blind Cave Bear Leather Quiver. Put bolts in Blind Cave Bear Quiver. Yeah, Chess is like, we made him bring a paperweight. We made him bring a paperweight. That's my way of saying anvil, by the way. Okay, let's see where we are. Okay, so I'm moving away from their more dense populated areas, so we need to head, like, down this way. Don't think that you've used Mark's Dwarves since they got fixed? They've been... Why do you... Okay, I have a question. Why do you put fixed in brackets? They are so friggin' effective, man. You've been missing out. Just ask chat anything about any of the forts that I've built where I've just used Mark's Dwarves primarily. They're a lot of fun. Start people loving you? It can, depending on who you're telling stories to and what the stories are. Literally just following this guy, see where he goes. Bad guess? Yes. Oh, I see. Ah. Oh, that's the goblin that we beat up initially. He's wandered down here. Look at that. Yep. Nope. This is absolutely the goblin that we beat the shit out of. Aha! That's where I wanted to go. Look what we found, chat. We found the actual pit itself. It's kind of what I was hoping to find originally. I'm going to eat a snack. I need to eat a troll blood heart for, you know, Lunchables. There's an iron spear over there. And I'm going to press K and I'm going to shout to everybody. I'm going to skip the greeting and I'm going to ask about Snowdub, the goblin maligned fang. She is lady. Ask for directions to Snowdub, maligned fang. You're not sure where to look? Well then, in that case, you fat goblin. Also, by the way, whenever you see... When did I last save? Oh, I should probably save. Whenever you see a pile of bodies like that, yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's a grisly mound. Those are the piles of bodies that you read about in Legends mode sometimes. Do spider people attack per round? They do. They get multiple hits, if I'm not mistaken. I think they attack with a multi-hit by default. But Cooler could actually correct me there because he like exclusively plays spider people. Just had to real quick respond to an email. There we go. Diving back in. Also, NGD, if you just subscribed, if you refresh, you'll get a sub notification. Because I just saw your sub badge appear, unless I'm going crazy. We're in an ad break, so that was good timing. 2 seconds. I'm going to go top on my water. It's empty. Dry. Also, this is very convenient. There's a very nice, happy little trail of blood all the way out. All right, so I have a pathway that we can follow to escape. Let's play something a little bit more. Let's play Into the Pits, which is the music that I assume plays when you go into Goblin Pits. There you go. Now you get your resub. Chat, can I get a round of beers for NDG Fire? The Prime sub. Thank you very much. Let the battles begin. So I do need to keep an eye on the perimeter. There is a goblin right there. As for these holes, well, they're not too far down. I jump past these guys. Pro tip, do not stand near a cliff. My dog's getting punched, and the dog's front paw exploded into gore. My friends think it's real dark here, so it's lucky that we are a goblin. Oh, yeah, no complaints. We got the issues solved. This group is planning to eventually end up. That goblin herbalist throws Sloan by the third front toe. Man, they are doing some damage to you. Where's the giraffe? Uh-oh. There's hope when giraffe appears. Simp goblin crossbowman to the chubby goblin woodcutter screams, "It was inevitable." That I arrived. Is that a artifact? Okay, no, it's just a normal shield. Let's see how far down these go. Pretty far, from the looks of things. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna sprint. Tara punches the... Okay, well, my friends are winning. Punches the fat goblin bowman in the left foot. Sloan bites the fat goblin in the lower leg from behind. Well, it does appear that we are doing okay. Our expert cook is taking names. Let's hope it's not smart enough to fire a bolt at me. There we go. Almost scratches the fat goblin herbalist. Yeah, there isn't too much in the way of soldiers down here. This should be a breeze. So, do you know where goblins come from, that Gastroth? And no, the answer to that question isn't when a mama goblin and a dada goblin love each other very much. Goblins are hellspawn, literally. They are released into the world by demons that make pacts with the gods in the world to rise up and create the dark fortresses. So, in theory, every single dark fortress on the overworld should have a tube going down to hell. And that's not the only way to get down, but that is a way to get down. Flying bolt strikes you in the upper body, tearing the muscle and fracturing the left true ribs. Damn, dude. Point blank to the chest. Bleeding, slight pain. That is very much recoverable, but Jesus. Now I'm moving real slow. How are my friends doing? You're good? You're good? You're good? You're also good? Pupper? Not dead. Cannot breathe. Or went out for the poor pupper. I think I will just go fight with these dudes down here then. Let them deal with this guy. Am I still bleeding? I'm no longer bleeding anymore, but I probably still have old wounds. I'm in slight pain. Not too big. I just have cuts. That's okay. So one of them's attacking me. The other one's trying to talk to me. I do have several attacks of opportunity on his foot. I'm going to strike him with my buckler. I kind of want that shield. Strike the goblin animal dissector in the left third toe. It appears that Giddo is biting the goblin. Wait. Giddo is you. I guess they do have mandibles. I'm gonna attack the goblin Kirk. Eat this paperwork, Clerky. Gonna go for a tricky strike on the head. And I hit him. From behind. Although if they push me off the edge of this, oh boy. I'm a recruit now. Actually, what is my combat skill? I wonder if that means I've leveled up my, Nope. It means I'm still dabbling Hammer Dwarf. Was a good pupper? Yeah, chat. Pour one out for the poor pup. Doesn't deserve it. Can't get any square hits on that. It's gonna do a bump attack and it dodges. Okay, I need to get away from the edge of this because this guy is firing bolts at me. So I'm going to see if I can dodge out of the way. Let's dodge southeast. And then go for a lower body hammer hit on you. Can you make people you find in the world tag along? You can demand people join you, yeah. I'm working on a let's play, a goblin let's play specifically, playing as a human-aligned goblin. And one of the first things I did in the second episode, which isn't out yet, is demand that a bunch of criminals in a bandit gang join me. And they did. So you have a bunch of heavy bruising. Your lower leg is bruised? Okay. How about you? You're healthy. How about you? You're fine. You're fine. Fine. This is a pretty good side quest, if I do say so myself. Wait, hold on a second. I glance over at YouTube chat. You guys are talking about knocking the shell off of an armadillo? I'm also going to have an internal crisis about that. I'm going to move up towards... Chubby Goblin passes out from exhaustion and loses hold of its leather shoe and its sock. It loses its shoe and its sock mid-fight. I think he just spoke to me. Chubby Goblin, okay. Lanky Goblin Kirk to the Long Goblin Stonecutter. The wombat leather tunic really makes the outfit. The slim goblin crossbowman, is this an attack? What's going on? So this guy's shouting about getting attacked. This guy is complimenting this guy. So, you know, just for a little bit of, what are you wearing? Can I just beat through you? It's a copper cap. I think I can just hit you in the head. Let's go for the head hit. Dodges, okay. Muscular goblin animal dissector says, death is all around us. This is truly horrifying. Okay, so I do know that these two people are attacking us. This guy's moving southwest, so he's going this way. And this guy's about to hit me, so I'm going to have an attack of opportunity. I do. I'm going to go for his left foot. And I'm going to kick him in the left foot because it's an easy attack of opportunity. I can speed it up, do a quicker attack. Because he's got no armor on, I don't need to worry about it too much. Which bruises his foot. There you go. Have bruised foot, you doof. Attacking me with left-hand punch. The other one's trying to talk to me. Let's hit you in the right upper leg with my hammer. And I think I missed. A slim crossbowman says, this is truly horrifying death. I'm gonna go for the crossbowman. What hand are you holding your crossbow in? Holding your crossbow in the right hand, okay. It's not really what I wanted to do. I always forget that menu isn't a... And okay, so I can't hit you in that hand. But I can get a attack of opportunity if I punch you in the lower body. I got punched in the neck, which apparently bruised my spine and has damaged my armor. You know, someone is probably going to say some annoying nonsense when I state this out loud, but trees. I want to be able to talk to trees if I'm an elf. Like right now, there's like almost no reason to play as an elf because we're elf aligned unless you specifically want a large mount. Sure, I mean, you can shout heresy, DX Pong, but you can't deny that it would be a rad mechanic. Okay, let's try and hit this crossbowman again. It's difficult, but very strike. It's very square. Very strike. Muscular animal dissector punches me again. I miss the crosswoman. Okay, they're all over there. You're all the way up there. You're down here. Uh-oh. Ever have that moment where you just accidentally turn on the G-Force experience and you go, how the fuck did I... Oh, right. Yeah, that button. Okay. This guy's recovering from attacking me. You're moving west. Again, normal strike, very square in the upper body. Also lying down. Stand up. What, how the fuck did I turn this thing on is the real G-Force experience? Her body cut open, neck is bruised, left foot is bruised, lower arm is bruised. Right, Elfie. I kind of want to swap to the elephant. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this for a little bit. I'm going to turn on tactical. So you are going to attack this person. You are going to strike this goblin right here. We're going to go for the left foot, and you're gonna bite him. Because that's an attack of opportunity. It's currently attacking Giddo. I can get a good attack in on its left eye if I bash it with my spear. The elephant is going to move to sprinting, which it already is going to start moving downwards. My spider person is not going to attack this person because they're not currently in combat. We're going to move up, all the attacks happen. Attacking you with right hand punch. Get a attack of opportunity on its eyelid. Fortunately, just because it's an eyelid doesn't mean that's all you're going to hit, right? I think a lot of people just kind of worry that that's all that they're going to hit. It's not really true. I think I'm actually going to get you moving towards me. My dwarf here. I think I'm going to move this way. Oh, come on. I can no longer stand. Yeah, I need to go help him. And strike. Can I dodge out of the way? Really worried about our dwarf, chat. What's for dinner? Hopefully not dwarf. Can I stand yet? What's wrong with my legs? Ah, I see. My knee and my ankle are torn apart. Well, that'd do it. Fortunately, I can scratch him in the leg. I get a good strike on its right hand if I hit it with my buckler. Giddo slashes the skinny goblin armor in the head with his copper halberd, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Damn right! Kind of going based off of memory. So because my dwarf can't stand, I also can't really dodge. Kind of a sitting duck for attacks. I missed. It punches me in the hand. Dog is coming to help. It's recovering from attacking me. I'm going to try and move away. You're going to move down. You're going to move down. Uh-oh. So, muscular goblin animal dissector punched Asmil in the left hand from behind, and the injured part explodes into gore. Chat room, I no longer have my dwarf here. Not dead, but he is unconscious. He also just got hit by a bolt. It's not dead. But now the problem is I am guessing based on where I'm standing right now. I've got no view of him. There we go. That's the goblin that we need to get to. There we go. He woke up. Okay. Stunned, heavy bleeding, slight pain. Not pale yet. That's a good sign. We might be able to still recover this. Still can't stand up. Oh shit, I stood up! Oh my god! Can we get a martial trance? Okay, never mind, he fell over immediately. Can't stand up. Get a martial trance maybe? That'd be great. Can I hit you in the head maybe? I'm gonna bite him. Kiddo kicks him. Asmil misses him. God damn it. Okay, you are going to try and grab with one of your hands. Grab this goblin's... Where's your bolts? Okay, we'll go for the quiver then. Spider-Man's trying to grab the goblin's quiver. I can get an attack of opportunity if I bite him in the left arm. Tara grabs the slim goblin crosswoman by the lever quiver from behind with her third right hand. Giddo slashes the skinny goblin. Goblin misses Giddo. Asmil's having trouble breathing. Okay. I'm going to try jumping right there. Winded. Not breathe. Okay, now he's probably dead. Generally, when it says that you cannot breathe is when you're about to die. I'm gonna try biting him. Can I get an attack of opportunity? Nope. Can I block? Can I dodge? I can dodge. Let's dodge east. Spider can now see him. Wow, he dodged. Shit. Also still cannot breathe. Got web and then kicked in the face, kill you one hit. Yep. This is one of the, I'm terrified of fighting Titans unless I've looked them up in advance. Let's just try and go and move, but oh my god, that's brutal to watch, dude. Okay, well, at least I moved. There we go. You're gonna move you. Gonna move you. I really want to throw one of these goblins into that hole with the elephant. I'm gonna wrestle you. I'm gonna grab you by the upper body with my arm. I'm gonna keep you right next to Dwarf. Can I wrestle? Did not successfully wrestle. Instead, I will just simply bash you. Try and bash. Goma bashes the muscular goblin animal dissector in the right hand with her silver mace, bruising the muscle through the large key leather glove. There we go. Did you just, like, take some serious injuries? No, you didn't. I'm gonna try and fire a bolt directly at you. Actually, first I'm gonna go up a layer, is what I'm gonna do. Okay, then you are going to... I wonder if shove is an option somehow. Try and kick you. Well, the dog is dead, chat. Got bad news for you. So what do you think, chat? What's the over-under? Do you think this dwarf's gonna die? I tried to fly up, but I can't because there's, like, a ceiling above us. I've just got bruises all over my trunk. That's about it. I think I'm going to just play the elephant person for a bit. So let the others just be controlled by the AI. Bolt just flew past me. We missed. We're just gonna bump attack for a little bit, speed things up. We'll see you later, Gazoom. Think he's dead. Why? Because his upper spine is torn? Oh no, he stood up. Look at that, he's moving. Wow. Discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Holy shit, dude. Still can't breathe, though. Very least he's moving. Something. May go for this goblin. The final plan is to eventually end up back where we started, back home, but, you know, hold on. I have to do something. It's the law. I have an anvil. Apparently it's hard to throw an anvil. It takes a really long time. Flying silver bolt strikes the muscular goblin in the upper arm. Okay. Oh man, did my dwarf die? Yeah, he did. So I'm gonna start picking up his stuff. Rest in peace, Asmil. It's time to finish off these goblins. More like I dropped it. You're right. I tried. Have you never wanted to throw an anvil at somebody? I mean, come on. It's weightlifting. Can I throw anything? No, I don't really have any throwables. No, he's underneath me. He died at my feet. Which also I skimmed it. No, do not worry. I did not, in fact, drop an anvil on him. Although that would be very funny. He just was crawling and suffocated underneath me. Yeah, it means they're wielding. You don't have to heed their yields. So you bash the frail goblin spinner in the upper body with your silver mace, bruising the stomach through the small wool sheep tunic. I have a question. Where is their body and their icon? Did I hit them so hard that their body flew apart? Let's see how my friends are doing. None of them. You're not dead. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Okay, it seems like everybody's still here. Chat room, I think you guys can fill out these questions for me. Oi. I'll wait until the ads are done. Because currently I'm stuck in an ad break, so I can't ask Just a Fella's question, or answer Just a Fella's questions. Apparently. It's too angry to die? Yeah, unfortunately. Chat, can I get around to S for the dwarf, though? Rest well with his pupper. Was it his pupper, or I thought it was somebody else's pupper? Maybe it was his pupper. No, you're right. It was the guide's dog. You are correct. Yeah, no, that was the idea. That feeling when your sister sends you a change.org petition? Oh boy. All right, so we should be through the ads now, Just a Fella. Basically, you can do whatever adventurers can do. And I know that's kind of an odd statement, but it means that anything that the people who show up and visit your fortress can do, you can do. So you can be a bard, you can be a monster hunter, you can be a wandering quest guardian. It's not really a life sim. But there are mods that can let you do that if you want it to be that. But that's not the focus of its development. Its focus of its development is more of a dungeon crawler kind of thing, if that makes sense. Easier strike, very square. Let's just do a scratch. Stay away from the edges. Edges is danger. Tall bone carver. Strike it. But I mean, Zach and Tarn have always envisioned this mode as like a dungeon crawler, kind of in the traditional dungeon crawler or roguelike variety. So it's very much a game that is focused on combat and exploration and loot, basically, is what adventure mode is. It's about going on an adventure. It's not about, you know, being peaceful farmers. So when I hear people ask me to describe it similar to other games, I would say it's closer to something like Kenshi than a life sim. More about going around. There is building, but it's pretty limited, and it's also not in the beta currently, so it's a bit of a moot point. You bash the tall goblin animal trainer in the right hand with your silver mace, bruising the muscle through the sheep will vabadabada. We'll hit you in the leg. Bash that. Also kinda low-key trying to figure out or spot the person who's in charge. Yeah, it just bruises. Because, like, Kenshi is largely about having sandbox freedom and a lot of places you can go, right? Adventure mode is very much sandbox freedom with a lot of places you can go. The thing is, adventure mode leans on fortress mode. So the way adventure mode is designed to be played is the way that we've been playing it, at least today. We played fortress mode for the first half of the day, right? Then I retired the fortress with a goal of then trying to adventure to my fortress, which is what I'm actively doing right now, although we got kind of distracted by hearing about a local town that was being invaded by a goblin pit and decided to raid it and lost one adventurer, so we'll see if we even make it. But that's part of the fun, right? Is trying to bring cool migrants to your fortress with a story attached to build main characters, basically. This guy is recovering from attacking me. That's this guy right here. Cool, if I punch him, I can get a direct hit. Bonk. Let's just bump attack. Easier that way. Whoa! I hit you hard enough that something flew off. Stab the tall goblin trainer in the right foot with your right tusk, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Hell yeah! Apparently, a goblin trainer charged at me. You can sometimes recover artifacts, but recovering artifacts is easier in adventure mode, I will say. Or it's more readily achievable. It's also more personal, I would say. I'm gonna try and move you up here. Uh-oh. My spider friend here is bleeding. Can no longer stand. Okay, so our spider friend is in a bad way, chat. Let's try dodging south. Let's try dodging south again. I got kicked. Let's dodge west. Let's just keep dodging west. You're okay over here. I really need you to stay in the fight, dude. Regaining balance. I'm going to bash you in the head with a mace, which crushes your head. Yep, jams a skull through the brain. Reading the combat logs isn't as visceral enough. And also, like, this is something that I think that people who completely ignore the existence of adventure mode really miss out on, is the world in Dwarf Fortress is really cool, but there's a lot of shit in the world that you'll just never see if you don't play adventure mode, right? And because it is the same world, to me, there was a period where I didn't really play adventure mode for quite some time, right? Because it took me a while to get into adventure mode. There is nothing quite like walking along an open field and then suddenly recognizing the environment because that's where you spent the last 40 hours building a fort or whatever. There's nothing quite like that. Like, it's a really unique video game feeling that, honestly, I only get from Dwarf Fort. Uh-oh. Ghetto Cadfire is dead. It is done. Did I lost Crabface, chat. I lost one of my necromancer people. Well, every single one of you must die then. Chat, can I get Fs for Crabface? Although I will say, Crabface was the one that none of them liked and kept getting into arguments with. Goblin bites Tara in the second. Okay, you need help. Attacking me with wrestling. Apparently, I'm currently wrestling with the goblin. Let's wrestle using my right hand. Break its grip on me. Let's grab your leg. Grab your head. Can I not do a takedown or anything with your leg? I guess not. Yeah, I'm not good enough at wrestling, I guess. I can punch you, though. Oof. It's a pity I don't have, like, a poison bite or something. Muscular Goblin releases the grip of the Goblin's right lower arm on my hemp sandal. Why were you grabbing my sandal? Why you grab Spoder Sandal, man? Terrified. Okay, you move here. We're gonna move north. There you go. You're one that I really need dead. Where'd you go? Oh no, you just killed my spider friend. Well, eat mace to the head until you die. Where the heck did that goblin go? It's a spattering of goblin blood. Bash the goblin glassmaker. Well, you can die now. The conversations will be much less interesting. You know, they're gonna start to miss his annoying pestering. We really did lose 3 people, yeah. Admittedly, we weren't really armed for this. I'd say the only ones that really were the necromancer experiments and the elephant. And the dwarf, maybe. But the dwarf kind of got hit by a really bad arrow early on. I could jump back to the save, but I don't really see the point. I might lose another one, even. Because our friend here is bleeding heavily. So I'm just kind of trying to follow him. Oh, nope. Why am I punching Usum? Stop it. Cease hostilities. Let's stop this useless fighting. I don't want to auto-attack you. It's kind of not good. Following them so that you stay alive. Ah, is this the one I'm looking for? All goblin axeman. Oh, Jesus. All goblin axeman. Bleeding in slight pain. Although we do have to let him fight it out because... Oh, hey. First off, stopped bleeding, so that's good. But your friend is dead, so we have to avenge your friend. I'm going to try and follow Usum around here and defend him. Bird person's still alive, so it's bird person, Usum, and then elephant now. In the far right of each, it's basically like hit priority, right? So plus is a better hit, minus is a worse hit. Brightly turquoise plus, which is really hard to discern for me, is great hits. And then exclamation point means it's an attack of opportunity, which is practically a guaranteed hit, but it's only on one specific attack type. And so I use the attack of opportunity, and we do much better. Beating this shit out of this goblin now. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I wonder what kind of clothing you're wearing. Small? I mean, it's all gonna be small compared to me, right? Who else is fighting? Okay, you're fighting currently. How are you doing? Okay, currently. I think his nose just flew off. So that's M's nose, which is your name, I suppose. Because you just lost a nose. Looks kind of funny now. Can't really fire anything. Try and just move. Actually, hold on. Is that a bolt? Silver bolt. Go grab the silver bolt. I'm going to put that into my quiver. You know, this always throws me off. So these new necromancer creatures, they don't die normally. They just, like, fall flat on the ground, if that makes any sense. Like this, and it always throws me off. How badly injured are we? You need to rest, basically. This practically needs the Doom music now. You hit tab or you click on this button down here. And then that puts you into, what's it called? Like, the combat mode that allows you to control all of them individually, one turn at a time. Which is very effective, by the way. But it's just pretty slow, so I opted to move out of it. So I can strap my mace to my upper body, and I'm going to wrestle real quick with this goblin. I grab him by the head with my hand. He jumps away. Let's try and grab him again. Let's grab him by the upper body with my hand. Okay, I give up. I'm just going to bash you then. Fine. Don't let me, you know, have fun with you. I'll bash you with my buckler, which apparently bruised the muscle, which is interesting. I do think it's kind of interesting that I learned that my friend here died because the goblins were gossiping about it. Oh, I'm getting tired. That's not good. All right, maybe we head back out if possible. Wait, what? I was gonna say, am I carrying you? I don't think so. Didn't you guys see the elephant charging by? Come on, guys, we must yield. Come with me if you want to live. It's great to have a friend like you. I know, but like, you're not gonna have any friends much longer. Come on, elephant. Okay, so our giraffe died. Eurus Tool Trades is really dead. I could not be considered... I guess it could be considered grimly satisfying, says the goblin. Okay, so... it appears we are losing everybody. I'm gonna grab you with my right hand. But she rolls on top of me. Fortunately, our Necromancer Experiment person can get a really good hit. In fact, a heavy strike. Attack of opportunity with my right hand. I punch him. Punch him in the head, bruising the fat through the small iron helm. Get another attack of opportunity. I'm going to bash him in the body. But the attack was deflected. I'm going to wrestle with my hand. And try to grab his helm. Okay, so I grab the muscular goblin crossbowman by the small iron helm with my hand. This is a goblin pit, but apparently a bigger one than I estimated. I'm going to... oh, I thought I did grab it. Oh, come on. Okay, well then I will stab you in the upper body, bruising them through the iron breastplate. I'm going to grab you by It's unable to break my grip. That's good. Okay, so I grabbed him, and he's unable to break my grip, so I can now wrestle with my arm. Not good enough at wrestling to rip his armor off, which is unfortunate. All right, so then I will just simply strike him. Let's strike him in the... Stab him in the head. You stab him in the head, bruising the skin through the iron helm. Manages to break the grip of my hand. Stab him again. The muscular goblin bowman bites me in the leg. The attack was actually deflected, unfortunately. I'm gonna go for his right hand. Stab him in the right hand. You stab the goblin crossbowman in the right hand with a bronze spear, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Hey, Psyomegas. How about the left hand stab? Stab the muscular crossbowman in the muscular goblin crossbowman in the left hand with a bronze spear, tearing apart the muscle. I'll try and get another goblin spear, or just put it in my backpack apparently because I only have one working arm. I punch him. And I'm going to look at this. I'm winded and bleeding. I cannot breathe. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and wrestle. Or gonna try to wrestle if it lets me. Wrestle. There we go. I'm going to release the grip. Release the grip. And I'm going to strike. Do I have any hands left? Like, actually? No, okay, they're not gone. I'm gonna bite you. Who also bites me. This is kind of hysterical. Punch him in the upper body, but it was deflected by his breastplate. Go for his leg, bite him in the leg. Through the leather high boot. Gonna go to wrestling. Oh, I didn't latch on firmly, unfortunately. Bite him in the foot. Motor nerve has been severed, and he bites me in the right hand. We're just biting each other? Okay, so you know what? I was gonna say see if I can move. Nope, I can't. I stab him. Pulled out my bronze spear again, apparently. Oh, was it embedded in him? Is that what the issue was? Oh, it must have been embedded in him. Okay, so where is... Let's see if the elephant man can get back to the fight. Do you guys think that our friend's gonna be dead before we get back to him? I have spoilers, if you guys want them. I'm gonna get a bronze shield. I'm going to drop my iron buckler. Going to remove that shield. I'm gonna get the iron bolt. Tis inevitable, chat. Can I get a final round of Sag for our friend? I'm gonna start a conversation with this this goblin. Ask about somebody. Or ask about the Crow Man. Oopsies, wrong button. Urist is dead. And I'm going to say, ask about the local ruler. It's note of his lady. We are in the right in all matters. You are a lady. Snow dub. Maligned. Okay, I think this person might be them. Because usually you can't ask about them specifically. I'm gonna say, ask about me. I mean, where I can find myself, and they say probably on the move or deep underground, but I'm not sure. I'm going to ask this person again, except this time I'm gonna greet them and introduce myself. Ocelot, damn it! Teltix, well then in that case, I'm just gonna kill you. An attack of opportunity if I hit them with my tusk, which bruises them through their male skirt, and they surrender. In which case, I attack them. Join me, goblin. I will agree to travel with you if you lead me to violence and death. I think I have a friend now, chat. These goblins are all just complimenting each other on their outfits. Terrified of you, vengeful and uneasy. Are you currently in combat with me? Yield, I say. They stab me right... they stab me in the... and it tears the fat. They stab me with their spear. All right, well, I gather you kind of wanted to join me, but not enough to actually join me. What the hell did you wake up to? Normal adventure mode stuff. Anyway, I got a spear stuck in me. You said you wanted to join me. I would lead you to death. Instead, I will simply be the cause of your death. I'm bleeding heavily. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna hit them in their right hand. But I had an attack of opportunity. What? Okay, no, not opportunity. Well, that's a shame. My hands are in a bad way. I'm gonna kick you. It keeps on bashing me. Can you, like, stop doing that, please? There we go. I'm going to kick you in the toe. Feel that, goblin. You kick the goblin in the fourth toe with your right foot, and the attack is deflected by the goblin spearman Ocelot. Everyone's dead. Pretty much, yeah. In fact, we may all be dead now. Maybe not. Actually, can I... Here, have coins. That was a mistake. But moving away allows me to get a good kick on your elbow and bite you in the neck. I would not want to get bit by a... Sorry. You bite the goblin spearman in the neck, and the injured part is ripped to loose shreds. That's not an option in this video game, thankfully, Jezza. I'm gonna wrestle using my teeth and shake him around by the neck with my teeth. You shake the goblin Ocelot around by the neck, tearing apart the neck's muscle and tearing apart the spine's nervous tissue. An artery has been opened by the attack. He's still fighting with me somehow. An elephant that never forgets to kill. Vengeance is our quest! He's now paralyzed, though. Is he biting you? I mean, he has no movement of his arms. Committed to the bit. Anyway, I bite him in the lower body. There you go, chat. And it was deflected by the chain leggings. God damn it. But I did latch on firmly. I'm going to wrestle using my teeth, and I'm going to shake him around by the lower body. Anyway, there go his guts, I think. You shake the goblin asslot around by the lower body, tearing apart the lower body's muscle and spilling the stinking guts. I think this goblin is dead now. I think I can move away from him. And I pick up a spear. And I pick up a shield. What? Oh, what? Why are you booing me? This goblin is still challenging me, so, I mean, if you insist. Stab the goblin in the lower body with my right tusk. Kick the muscular goblin. Stab him again with my tusks. Chubby goblin woodcrafter punches the goblin diagnoser. Oh, are they fighting amongst each other? Death is all around us. Lanky goblin struggles in vain. They're right next to me. Well, we can come back here later. I'm sure that there will be more opportunities. But I think that the first tales of this adventure may need to pause. Because I think we are still kind of injured. I mean, can I even move my arms yet? No, I still can't draw my weapons. Although finding my way out of here is going to be a challenge. Oh, there it is. Hey, there we go. Things have gotten bloody. Well, everybody's dead. Speaking of everybody being dead, all of the goblins from the entire thing are like... like running over to fight. Or because they hear there's a fight happening. Yes, I'm going to keep attacking this goblin. Yeah, it's not really doing much to me. Everybody's dead. Is the simple way of putting it. The dwarf went to, meet with Armok along with his dog. So now I kind of have two options, chat. I can retire this adventurer and then reclaim the fortress and play some more fortress mode tomorrow and then reclaim the adventurer. Or actually, we have three options. Or I can retire the adventurer and then reclaim them alongside of some new adventurers tomorrow and attempt this a second time for vengeance. Or I could just walk this adventurer to the fortress. Those are my options. What do you guys think? So you think retire the adventurer and then tomorrow go for vengeance? I mean, the reason I ask is I've got like 2 hours of editing to do. Or you guys don't get a Let's Play episode tomorrow. And I have been streaming for 10 hours. So I think we'll do vengeance tomorrow then. There's things chasing me, by the way. Wait, never mind. No, they're not. They're in front of me. Did I just find their army? Or, oh my god, I did. This was what I was looking for initially. Also, game lagging. I'm just gonna jump into the pit here. Can I not jump? That was literally what I was looking for initially. Oh, I am prone. Oh, yeah, I see. I did get hit. Actually, maybe I'm just too tired. Nope. Okay. Yeah. No, they did hit me with something. Okay, there we go. We are recovering. Start speaking with a random dwarf. My name is Domas Tubnot, the Scourge of Balls. And they say, ah, hello, I am risen. Stockade grooved. And I'm going to, talk about how a friend of mine was slain. They say, they were slain. It is inevitable. I'm gonna... Like, tell me where I can find our friend who just died. That's what the game's telling me to say. Conflict in which you slew Ozid. I slew Ozid fly trances. They say fly trances when slain, it's inevitable. I'm going to ask to rest. Please let me shelter here for the night. And they say it would be terrible to let somebody fend for themselves after sunset. We're gonna sleep for 8 hours.
Is that an elephant man?
That's an elephant lady, actually. She's a very talented Gelder. Very talented elephant lady that we are going to be picking up tomorrow. At the start of the stream, and then we'll do Fortress mode in the evening. But we are going to retire this adventure at this location, because when we return tomorrow, well, we've got some goblins to kill. And then when we're done killing those goblins, we're gonna, assuming we're not all dead, we are going to journey to my fortress, which is apparently already the capital. And so, before we call this adventurer retired, it's time for us to check Legends mode briefly. I want to know how many things I actually killed, and it doesn't tell you right now in Fort mode, or in adventure mode. Watch, it's gonna like tell me that I killed one of my friends accidentally or something. It's gonna do that, isn't it? That moment you see somebody and you realize that they changed their name. What? All right, let's go... No, not that. 7 adventurers, really? It's a couple adventures. Also, real quick, shoutouts to YouTube. There's 91 of you watching. Thank you very much for hanging out. I realize I don't read your guys' chat enough, but thank you for hanging out. And for the people over here on Twitch, there is 231 of you. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out today. No fun stream. I hope you had a good time. Let's see if I can remember the name of our stupid elephant. There we go. Just type the word balls in. Found it real easily. 15 kills we acquired. Asmil got 1 notable kill. 1. Tara, our traveling companion, actually got none. but was bled to death, slain by a goblin in vile shake. Yusim got a couple kills, got 9 kills, 9 of them notable, including Aslot, who bled to death. Giddo Crabface, who pissed everybody off and got into a lot of arguments, got 4 notable, as well as a bunch of others. And Eurus the Crowman got 1 kill. Not even on a goblin. Witch Teeth appears to have, this was what we were attacking, by the way. They dealt with some honey badgers and some other things. But nothing really crazy until we attacked them. Apparently it was labeled as an insurrection, by the way. Aslot Monster Guard was struck down by Fence Glove Soldier, and that was where the insurrection started. They apparently killed a Cyclops in 299. So our combat began when we slayed that first goblin named Aslot. And then this was everything we killed. Curious. All right, well, that is the goal for tomorrow. Let's clear that. Chat room. It's time for us to call it a day. A Tale of Elephant People and Vengeance will begin tomorrow, but